Hello. Hello, everybody. Hi. I am very sick. Look. I know I don't sound like it. I know I don't, even sound nasally whatsoever. I promise you, I'm a physical malification of malmality. It's truly... I don't know how to describe it. It's like... I'm phasing in and out of existence in a way that you should not mentally, but you know what? It's fine. I'm going to be... Clearly Disco Elysium is what I need to, clear myself. You know, talking about drug addiction, dead bodies, and everything. I'm just surely this is gonna solve my issues. Hello, Snakebite. Hello, Hellhound. Hello, Skin One. I hope you're all doing well today. The song is intense. Yeah, I found some more video game jazz, and I don't know. I want to expand upon my repertoire of jazz. You know, I really do quite enjoy it. It feels whimsical in nature. I am a zero whimsy streamer. How dare you accuse me of being whimsical and gnome-like? I have traded all my whimsy for overt cynicism, okay? Video game jazz, what game is it from? The first one was from a game called Critical Velocity. The second one was Rhythm Thief and the Emperor's Treasure. This one's from Tekken 6. It's the casino theme. And the next one is going to be... I don't know. This is just a playlist. I'll see if it gets me copyright stricken. I did a little bit of research into which tracks the creators are fine with posting. Most video game tracks are fine. Some companies prefer them not, people not to use them, which I completely understand. Speaking of which, I might actually have to re-upload the Portal speedrun challenge thing. I might actually have to re-upload that because I did get copyright struck by the Cuphead developers, which I didn't know you're not supposed to use their music in any videos. I was really hoping you could because I liked a lot of their tracks. So I was testing the waters with that. I didn't read too much into their policy, which I should have. Anyway, aside from that, yeah, I'm a little bit sick. It's, when you wake up and, you take that first gulp and you're like, oh, fuck, I'm sick, aren't I? It's like, you could feel it in your throat, and then, you get some water, and then you feel better, but then, you get worse tomorrow. It's basically that. At this point, I'm convinced you're a Victorian boy dying of the plague. That's a fairly accurate descriptor of me. I mean, they do say... sickness is caused by stress, and oh boy, am I just an immaculate ball of stress. Hey there, Retro. Just doing my monthly fee of greeting a furry streamer. I mean, yeah, I guess. It is a bit odd, because, I am tangentially connected to the furry community, but, if you ask me, I'm not really a furry. I don't really participate in the community, and, I'm not into furry stuff all that much, but then, if you ask anyone else, I do pretend to be a rat on the internet, so, yeah, I guess I qualify as one? That's what a furry would say. Yeah, no, if you ask anyone else, I need, a survey on this. I need to take a survey and then, figure out opinions on this by mass, but, I need a double-blind survey by random people on the street, and then, people who are critically online. Anyway... what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna play Disco Elysium. To be honest, I am forgetting where we left off at. I did remember we just met up with, oh god, what was his name? The union representative who just ran circles around me. Who was described to be having the demeanor of a walrus, and he was just kind of a rude man in general, not Gart. Give me a second. Everett Sinclair? No, Everett Clare. I think I'm thinking Sinclair from Blue Prince. Rats have fur, you can't escape this. That's fair enough. Also, thank you for the hydration. I did see it. I was actually just kind of sipping tea. I was sitting in my chair. I could have started stream anytime during that 5 minutes, but I kind of like the 5-minute intro. It gives me, time to mentally prepare. Undertale video is giving you up. I wasn't aware of how many horny things I said during the Undertale thing. I finished editing and polishing the second episode. I have them all roughly cut out and ready, and I think I'll post that in probably a couple days, because I don't want to release it too quickly just to give people the wrong impression. I wasn't aware of how concentratedly horny I was during the second episode. Holy fuck. I'm so glad I didn't do a horny counter. I was thinking of doing a horny counter in like the first episode, but like it would already be up into the hundreds. It's insane. Fun fact, I'm going to Scotland for a week or two. Oh, nice. Enjoy your trip to Scotland. I always did want to, you know, kind of visit the Gaelic Isles in general. But no, it's fine. You need to keep the same level of horny during Disco Elysium for consistency. Do you think I haven't? Oh, Joyce. Oh, Kim. Let me into your pantaloon. What am I talking about? I don't have to do this. No, enjoy your trip to Scotland. I did actually always want to visit there. Yeah, Undertale video did surprisingly well. I mean, to be honest, I did kind of like... I did do the whole clickbait title and thumbnail thing, knowing it would probably do well, but like, it actually didn't feel good about doing it. I'm originally from there. Oh, well, then I guess have fun visiting home? It's kind of less fun if you haven't been there, like, if it's your second time visiting, but, you know, if it's visiting family and such, it's always nice. Anyway, let me actually launch the game before I forget. Here we go. There we go. And let me turn down the jazz. And I have half of my automation, restored. I can't believe I, like, had my automation peak as a streamer 3 months into my streams, and then I just lost it all and I have to remake it. I need to do that. Have you had any glimpses on W Place? W Place? What is W Place? Is this like Reddit? Is this like the R Place thing? Are they doing another Place event? No, I haven't looked at the Place thing. What is W Place? W Place? W Place. W Place is Paint the World, collaborative real-time pixel thing. Oh. No, I haven't looked at it. Ah, I see. That's interesting. So basically, can I show this on screen? 1 second. I'm thinking if I can show this on screen right now. I'm like looking for any phallic objects, and I don't. My brain isn't tagging them. That's cool. So basically, it's like Place, except for whatchamacallit, it's on like Google Earth. This is from a game called Lisa. I think this is from a game called Lisa. I remember watching a video, or I remember watching a couple of streams from a YouTuber called Crocodile. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to find these streams ever again. Crocodile did like a couple of streams on Lisa, and I never seen the game. That may have been some of the funniest YouTube content, unedited, I've ever seen, and they're gone forever, and it makes me so sad. It's truly a loss to comedy. Anyway, where was I? Let me actually read up on my journal. Holy shit, my outfit is incredible. I kind of forgot I really upgraded my apparel. Okay, let's see. Pick up the dice from the dice maker. Oh yeah, we ordered some cursed dice, right? Yeah, we have to prove our authority, which I think we failed horrendously. Close the water lock on Wednesday, which should be tomorrow. The smoker on the balcony, which I think we might actually have to do right now. We have to go do that right now, actually. 1 sec. It's 21 o'clock on day 2. Never mind. 1 second. Where am I? Hey, Kuno, I don't have time to talk to you. I need to leave. Kuno, I know you got, like, your own shit going on, but, like, you know. Actually, Kuno Essay isn't around. I do wonder if I talk to you when Kuno Essay isn't around, you would have different, like, dialogue. Because Kuno Essay, I feel like, steers the conversation in a way that I don't like, but like, hey, you know, she's your friend. I'm not gonna harp on you for that. Okay, though I did, oh, nope, they're there. Though I did try to kill them. I did try to kill them. I did try to kill them. I would have taken the shot if I had a higher percentage. I probably would have. Let's see, where am I? Yes. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Ah, but do you know who is home? Here, let me not shine a flashlight in your face. I have a feeling you're probably not all that into it. Of course, I thought about quitting, but for what? What are you? Are you perhaps a night worker? Hello, you. What do you have about the murder? Or know about the murder?
Gendarmerie, you found me.
Okay. I'm fairly certain, and I don't know why, gendarmerie. Isn't that like a term for police? Where does that come from? Gendarmerie is a military or paramilitary force of law enforcement among civilian population. That is actually a very accurate description of the Revachol citizens' militia. Yeah. Cool. Where do I know that word from? Do I know that word from this game I'm just forgetting? Probably. The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from a cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds.
That's not what backlit means. That's not what backlit means. I'm sorry, game, but there's no backlighting here. He's standing up against the wall. Oh, god damn it. This is why I'm the art cop yet. Okay, he's slender, yes.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
I got your hint, found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling as he looks at you. Something sparkles in his eye.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not trying to make things right, I'm just trying to make them spectacular. I was hoping to talk to a possible witness. Your balcony overlooks the murder scene. Look, you sometimes have to cooperate with the witness in order to get them to cooperate. I'm not trying to make things right. I'm trying to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
Thank you. You too.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Point to the city skyline. Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday. What day is it, actually? That is a good... Why would I want to meet your friend? Very well, I'll talk to him, but I want to talk to you. I have so many questions. I'm digging the view here.
That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, snowfall on, like, a quiet night overlooking the coast. I imagine that looks quite nice. I've never actually been to a snowy coast before. I've been to a coast at night, which is quite nice. And I'm always a big fan of just watching it snow. I don't know, I imagine a combined sight. It's really something to admire, maybe. Is it Friday tonight? It does feel like Friday.
It does feel like the end of the week. It's so magical. The white falling against the black.
Ah, I see. You're a much more poetic person than I'm hoping for. That wasn't like that was like an actual question. Is it Friday? I don't know what day it is. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Okay. Just make sure you don't bonk me on the back of the head when I walk in. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Oh, okay, sure.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Oh yeah, he's kind of getting out as a snitch right now. Probably not good for him. I'll go inside.
Besides, I've got to run.
Yeah, understandable.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
That's sad. Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. Inland Empire, I need you to relax just for a brief moment. Please. Run where? But I just found you again. Pretty fun. I've been drawing stuff near the place I live since there's a whole world to paint. There's not a big war for space yet. I imagine it's going to take quite a while. I do wonder, is it like how big a pixel is in relative comparison? Also, what type of projection they're using. I guess since it's a sphere, they can use accurate projection. You didn't look in the mirror yet. Look, there was something about looking in the mirror that there was something about a mirror conversation we had in dialogue with, what was his face? Not Martin Martinez, that's a fake name that he came up with. Tommy DeFinger? Tommy. Smoking Tommy of the carriage driver. We talked to him, and then there was something about a mirror after I finished talking about a poem, and my brain was telling me to go look at the mirror again, which I don't know if I did in the first place, so I might check that out. I don't know, it's confusing. Run
To
where?
the city. It's a beautiful night.
Alright, only if I promise we'll talk again. It's important. Yeah.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Okay. See ya. You can go be mysterious. Have a nice night.
Take care, alright?
Alright, see ya. Who's your Sunday friend? Ooh, a skill point. I'll take a skill point. I don't know if I need to level up anything at the
He's
moment.
gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Let's see. What is my... He won't be there later. We have to interview him right now. I do wonder what happens if we don't. The punch clock payphone. Renee, we need to level up her composure. Physical instrument. I don't know, physical instrument always seems hard, or always seems good. Empathy, legendary. We did lose a lot of empathy lately, haven't we? Though I don't know if I want to level that up just for a Kuno check. Let's see, what was that specific check about? Let's see. This one... it's just an legendary empathy check. Okay, Sling, rhetoric, suggestion. It just seems like there's a lot of physical instrument checks, if I'm going to be honest. Maybe I should just, put a little bit more into what's my physical instrument at? Oh, it's actually maxed out. I see. Okay, well, damn, that kind of screws me. Can I level it up? No. It seems... Oh, I was gonna say, it seems to have its own individual skill total. I didn't think about that. Oh shit, I didn't think about that at all. I just been leveling these up beforehand, but maybe it would be better for me to wait on these to level them up, because then I get more chances to redo the checks. Oh, I see. That's a funny system. Though I guess if a red check comes up, I'm not gonna be prepared for it, and those seem to matter more. I don't want to metagame. I'm just gonna do what I've been doing. Hey, how's it going, Sunday friend? You got a lot of... This is 50 cents for me, thank you. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspaper, cool. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. A Sumerian conical hat. It's a rice field hat, quite literally. I can't believe it. This tawny cone hat looks like a beacon of Sumerian wisdom. Its strays sticking up like antennas. I actually made these. These are like fun to make and wear, because I did grow up in Central Asia. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around this incredibly insensitive headpiece. I mean, there are places where it's like actually war. It's just a nice sun hat. Like straw hats keep well. Let's see. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Got it. An empty ashtray. You really shouldn't just... I mean, I guess it's good you're soaking them, but you really should just do your dishes immediately, so then you don't have to pile it up. Looks like they're having a dinner for two here. Flyers for underground parties. A quarterly business magazine. Now, what do you have to say? Hello.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
Oh, why? What does that mean? For some reason, I feel this man is my superior. Do you work for the moral intern?
Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
Yeah, I guess moral. Or do you mean like quite literally, is he just a superior person to me?
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Oh.
I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Sur la Clé.
I don't know what that means. Price stability? Oh, price stability. Okay, that makes sense because there's an entire dock worker on strike at the moment. Yeah, I guess that would, if it's 8% of the world's logistics, I guess that would make sense, you know, that jacks up the price a bit. From Sur la Clé, I have no idea what that means.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Okay, sure. I get, why are you here to help me?
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Okay, thank you, suggestion. I wouldn't have thought of that. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I would want to know more about him personally before I just ask him for a bunch of information I'm just going to take as fact, but, you know, what do I know? I'm just a buffoon.
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Before we go on, I have to inquire about this wonderful canopy. I don't think this is his bed. We'll get to that right before you tell me the story about the Black Samaritan hat. Get down to business. Hello, Mr. Villadrian. Villadrian. It sounds like a medicine that's gonna give you, like, you know, it's just like male pattern baldness as like a side effect. Sunrise Parabellum, how are you? I'm doing well, Hertanko. Let's see. We'll get to that right before you tell me about the Black Samaritan hat. Do I want to know about the racist hat? I don't think this is his. And it's kind of weird to ask about the bed if it's not his spot. Sure, I'll ask about the hat.
I got it from the head of the Samaran delegation on my trip to Lomantang. It's made from a special charcoal-colored bamboo. It's an emblem of the formal normalization of our diplomatic relations.
Oh, okay.
He's alluding to the decade-long War of Independence, while deftly brushing aside the complex causes behind the conflict.
Oh god, no, rhetoric, I don't need you to go. Okay, so basically, you know, a little bit of an American situation, a little bit of an American stipulation. I guess this should be a familiar scene to me.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony. Cool. Got to go, but I hope you have a great stay. Enjoy your time in Scotland. Have a wonderful trip.
That didn't work at all.
Okay, got it. Well then, you actually witnessed the lynching. What's an official like you doing in Martinez? Well, I mean, if it's price stability, I think I get that. Can you tell me about your friend? You actually witnessed the lynching.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Is it because you did it? Start from the beginning, if you don't mind. We already know who did it. They already admitted to it. Though maybe they didn't, but they probably did. There's more to it. And they're not telling me the whole story, which would really make my job easier. But I suppose that's that's my job as a detective.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Meaning it was entertaining, meaning it was terrifying. I'll ask, in what way was it surreal? I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening.
Yeah, I guess you'd be kind of in shock if you see, like, 6 dudes just hanging somebody else. You wouldn't really believe it.
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
Oh. I see. A little bit of conspiracy from the residents of the area. That makes sense.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Who were they? Can you describe them? How many of them were there? Well, I mean, let's just make sure that we can pin it on Titus properly.
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
Okay. In what way?
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanity.
Okay, got it. How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. maybe 8.
Yeah, so the Hardy game matches up here. What happened
I
next?
went back inside.
Wait, so you didn't actually see the lynching happen?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices.
Were they
They
men?
were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men and women? If there's one woman among the crowd, one or two, because if we include a lawyer, but I don't think she was there present for that, that would line up with what we know.
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them.
I don't know what
And I am quite
Aeropajat
certain
is.
One spoke with a Mesk accent.
A Mesk accent. I've forgotten which. Wait, Mesk is the lady in white who's daydreaming all the time. I think she's her Mesk too. Yeah, I've a little bit of a slight Turkish accent then. I see. What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
Yeah, so it means they either hung him up while he was unconscious, or they didn't hang him up at all, and they just kind of beat him and left him there, and it... Ooh. I wonder, because that complicates things, because if they just, beat him and left him in the backyard, I wonder what would have happened if somebody else just hung him up by themselves. They lynched the guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM? Yeah.
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock.
Fair enough. I mean, I can get that. You could have called a day later, or a day or two after, or 3 days after, or 4 days after, but sure, you were in shock.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Okay, can you at least tell me when it happened?
All I can say is that it was late.
Oh, so let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging yourself, did you? You didn't provide me any new information, and all you could tell me is that it was mostly men swearing. I guess that provided confirmation on a couple details. You're not very useful.
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, those are all my questions. Thanks for your time, I guess. Sure.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Yeah, understandable.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what were you doing here in this apartment? I mean, I could imagine. So you're some kind of bureaucrat. What is this international community? What is the price stability? What do you mean? Come on, Harry. Certainly, you can think of what that possibly means. Okay, so you're some kind of yeah, I'll ask number one. Why not?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project.
Oh.
The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here.
Oh, you're not actually together with the guy outside? Interesting.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I'm a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stabilité. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Yeah. So, I mean, at least it was spot on. I mean, technically you work for the coalition government, which is below the moral interim, but I was kind of right in saying you're from the moral interim. Though that's kind of a broad-reaching position, because technically I'm part of the moral interim. I'm like one of the many, 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 many fingers of it.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the moral intern is joking or not.
Okay. Thank you, Encyclopedia. What does this international community? They just mean every part of the moral interns, like little islands, I suppose.
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That clears everything's up.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
That's not wrong.
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
So, rich stay rich, working class stays working class, got it. Okay, I think that's all I need to know.
Take your daily bread, for example.
Look, that's all I needed to know. You don't have to go into it. I got what you're insinuating. Yeah.
That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
Okay, you're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Yeah, sure, I could sell it at the very least, I
A
guess.
sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty.
Do you actually have a pamphlet, or are you?
Stability
Oh,
is the bedrock of the morality.
no!
It's the reason why-
This is what it's like getting in a conversation with me about like fonts. You're approaching an unskippable cutscene.
But I don't have my leaflets on me today.
Oh,
That's too bad.
thankfully.
You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
Got it. Speaking of fonts,
Well,
wait.
I'm renovating.
Wait, no,
You
I didn't.
could say
I didn't mean to
I'm
push one.
undoing
I don't really like. I don't really like slab serif typefaces in terms of serif typefaces. I can't really tell if that's super slab serify, but it kind of looks slab serify at this reading. I guess technically not. The D has a more natural soup. Same with the W, but I prefer more natural. It has a tiny bit of an angle, but I can't really tell with the interpolation from this distance. Anyway, I heard about this moral intern, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies.
Are you
As
a
is the
more? Oh, why don't I ask more questions? Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moral? I mean, yes, technically.
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable or democratic to me at the moment.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, this place fucking sucks, dude. Get out when he can. What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
And by full democracy, I mean...
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
It's like it's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? Really? Well, I appreciate the game just kind of spelling it out. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of the capital. I like both 1 and 3. Fuck it, let's go 1.
Do you think peace is boring? What about prosperity?
No, prosperity sounds like a lot of fun. That shit sounds like a snooze fest.
I agree. And we as an international community should strive to bring this prosperity to every kid on every isola.
Isola.
The smile he gives you is straight off a campaign poster. The kind of smile focus group tested to appeal to the most gullible swathe of the electorate.
Alright, well, have a great day, Sunday friend.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
I don't want to know about Sir Clef. I don't think it's going to come up again. Tell me about your department.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures
never
very
mind.
high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
EPIS was mentioned with Kim and it was mentioned to be extremely important. My brain does not remember what it is. Got it. So basically, It's Washington, D.C. of this place.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darlings? That can't be an official designation.
That's nice of them. What makes Revachol Sir Leclerc's darling? I mean, it's, power and stability and structure, able to manipulate it effectively. I feel like there's a lot of answers to this.
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Oh, is Sur-la-Clé France in this world? Oh my god, that explains so much then. I see. Well, that's enough business. Let's talk about something
Whatever
else.
You wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
So, you're a family friend. I'm not liking where this is going, to be honest, if I'm understanding the subtones here, but, it seems a bit manipulative, but, maybe it's fairly innocuous. What's Kendra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
And why is that?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
So it's like Turkey. Can you refresh me on EPIS?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
Oh. So basically it's a system of standards. No, not just a system of standards. Is it like a system of governmental and scientific standards? Because it's a member of EPIS. So basically it's a big system of many things.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for
I
the
see.
processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
So basically you want to make every country the same and basically make it like Sur Leclerc. Okay, what does it stand for?
Why? It stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No. What do letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
It really is a You don't even know the answer to your own question, do you? You're just deflecting.
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Oh my god, US mention here. Holy fuck, I'm all for it, clearly. Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
I'm sure I'll have completely transparent democracy. Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
So basically, we're worse than Kendra because we weren't even nominated at any point. Got it.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Yeah, didn't you say candidate members never become real members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
You're just using us as a city-state to extract resources from us, you bastards.
But we were talking about
How
my
dare
family,
you.
not
We need to rise up and clearly take back it for the working class. How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
Yeah, that's not how people become friends, man. I don't know what kind of friends you're having.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You're a lizard person, aren't you? You have yellow eyes. You're absolutely a lizard person. You're gonna shed your hair, and you're gonna reveal yourself to be Oogway from, like, Kung Fu Panda. I'm just calling this to happen. The percentage chance of that happening is very low, but if it does happen, I'm going to be mentally prepared for it. You're just too... You're too script ready. You're too politician pill at the moment. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about
But
him.
I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education.
Mm-hmm.
Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
You know, I consider myself to be a bit of an artist. You know, I'm a big... Wait, actually, did I even... I consider myself to be a bit of an artist. What do you know about the arts? Can you tell me what you think about, you know, Van Gogh and, you know, it's just the Impressionist movement in general? Or, oh yeah, why don't you tell me more about, like, your favorite style of, like, I don't know, fucking interpretive dance? I don't fucking know. Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell him is he's here to study the arts, and I'm going to guess you're helping him pursue that financially.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts.
Uh-huh. Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for our talented youth.
As a graphic designer, we're not part of the arts. We're design. It's a different field. I mean, we're tangentially related, but it's more similar. It's whatever. Whatever. I'm not gonna get into this with you. You don't give a shit. You don't care about the fine intricacies of what differentiates design and the arts. How dare you? What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
Uh-huh. What view? Isn't it rude for your friend? Yeah, what view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
I'm not hearing anything.
The Insulindian Bay.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
I don't like you, man. You're...
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
Yeah, I'm not really digging the vibes I'm getting from you. I'm
all ears, officer.
I'll leave you two alone. Oh God, you're gonna ask me for a favor. What kind of bullshit do you want?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on. Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Cool. Well, you didn't really help me at all, so... You were the least helpful person, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna take a look around this apartment.
Go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
Sure. Sure, I'm sure it's a beautiful space. Nothing creepy going on here. What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? The sleazy, silky bathroom robe. Oh, no. What? No, why? Why? No, I think I'm good with my current outfit. I don't want to think about what gets on in here. A red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care. Fair enough. Okay, you got some, interesting choices of clothing in here. Alright, anything else I can steal from you? I don't think there is. Could push tab, but I prefer the adventure game approach to this. Anyway, I'll see you around. Cool. I'll leave you alone. Goodbye. It is like turkey. Yeah, you're talking about Kendra. Starting off with standards, but developing more. Yeah, let's see. What's up, Retro? What's up, Lil Rock? Not sure what's happening. We're talking to a very sleazy politician who's, maybe being a bit of a sugar daddy to someone in financial need while they're studying for the art degree that they're currently pursuing. So, just the standard game thing. Just the standard game thing. Oh, what's in this? Is this tar? Ooh, no, 15 cents. I love 15 cents. Look how fucking rich I am. I have 6... Ooh. I don't actually have enough to sleep tonight. I have $16. Fuck. I need $4 more. Do I have things worth selling that are $4 more? I have a dice, which is not great. Oh, I can sell this gun, but I was hoping to use this gun for a bit of a... whatchamacallit. I was hoping to use it to bluff at some point. Now they're splattering the bullet holes along the wall. I assume maybe that's where a couple people are executed. Nice. Okay, I'll leave that alone. I'm gonna go sell this gun. I don't know what time Roy closes. I don't think... He seems like a bit of a perpetual, you know, awake person. He does... he lives in that shed, doesn't he? Does he have a room in there? 1 second. Let me... I assume you're probably open. You might have a time you close, and let's see if I can get there before that. Though technically, I don't think time passes up until you interact with things. There we go. Oi. Oi, Roy. 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 Roy, how's it going? Roy. I have a litany of things to sell to. I have a second gun to sell to.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Yeah, let me sell my gun.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Oh, you want to look at this corpse photo?
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Yeah, do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
Yeah. Got it. I mean, look, you just seem to you seem to enjoy looking at lights. I can respect that. Well, have a good day, Roy. I'm gonna...
I have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are. But the tattoos on the man are not that.
Shut the fuck up, Rhetoric. Just because we were told directly by Joyce on exactly what they were doesn't mean they can't be aphotic paths. You don't know if Roy's like the next coming of like Nostradamus, alright? He might be a prophet in disguise. You don't know anything, Rhetoric. How dare you? Anyway,
I'm not purchasing any more clothes.
Oh, yeah,
especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Excuse me, don't call my fucking tie necrotic of all things. Also, that's not what... being necrotic doesn't mean you swallow photons, but it's more relating to like the decay of flesh and whatnot. Whatever, I'm not gonna get into this, Roy. It's fine.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
Yeah, great going, Horrific Necktie. I really appreciate you telling the truth. Let me check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay, I can sell this Heartless Fallen Rider, which we were scammed for. This postcard for the Grand Couronne, which I don't think we need. 20-sided die, but I'll leave that alone. This apparently refreshed with a couple of white checks. I can sell the gun. It's broken, but I need to sleep, and I don't want to sell the cube because the cube seems remarkably interesting. I'll sell this. I might have to sell the cube in the future. Alright, I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Anyway, don't sell this one to a murderer, okay? Don't sell this one to like another drug dealer. We would appreciate that. This applies to nothing that currently happening, but I would like to inform you that I'm buying a katana tomorrow. I mean, good luck. I hope you can buy like a good one. I know like a lot of like swords and stuff that you can buy nowadays are rather like flimsy and just kind of awful in general, but you know, I don't know. I feel like owning a sword is a pretty cool thing. I would absolutely love just to own a massive fucking sword to mount on my wall. Nothing else to do to it, just aside from look at it. But the problem is I don't want it to be like a purely decorative sword. I want it to be like a well-manufactured sword that I could actually swing if I ever needed to. And by ever needed to, I mean like swing at watermelons. But the problem is a real sword it's fucking expensive. So like, do I want to buy something like a Zweihander for $1,000 just to mount it on my wall? and never use. Yes. Do I want to put 1 grand into it? Probably not. Anyway, let's go into the whirling and rags. Let me... Where am I supposed to go? What else can I do tonight? I can sing karaoke. I don't have a sad song. I need to find out how to get into the blue thing. Keep searching for the collar. I'm guessing it's gonna take a while. It was unauthorized access to whirling trash. Okay, so that's also gonna take a while. Track down my gun. Find some smokes. Investigate the Doom commercial area. I do wonder... Ooh. I'm not done with this. I found the dice maker, and I'm guessing that's what Plaisance was referring to, but maybe there is, like, some spirit in there. We did find, like, the weird phone call thing. Find Moral. Moral's missing because of Waterlock. We have to do it on Wednesday, I assume. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. I mean, we know it's like... history. It's like basically a history map of where he's been, like a sailor map. I wonder if we find a sailor, maybe if we find like a sailor who would be able to tell us the path. Buy fallen pants from Kuno. How much would the pants cost actually? Hey Kuno. I do need some new pants. I need like some new office pants. I do dig the bell bottoms, but I would appreciate something a bit more. I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but less disco. I can't believe it. I'm betraying every one of these Gaines principles. Kuno. I need... Let's talk about your shack again.
The fuck do you want with it?
Yeah.
Call Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
I want to buy your pants, Kuno. Not your pants. I want to buy the pants you have for sale. You know, I'm leaving, Kuno. One sec, I'm leaving, Kulo. I don't want to be like... the politician, you know, staying with a Sunday friend. Have I watched Demon Slayer? No, I'm aware it's an anime, but I haven't watched it. Let's see. Because I'm buying... I can't pronounce that. I'm not gonna try it. Okay. There's some good little training longswords that go for 300. Yeah, but the problem is I just want it to be like a sharp sword. I also want it to be... comically big, like a great sword or like a Zweihander or something I can like mount above like a mantelpiece that wouldn't look small. But at the same time, I have a feeling I'm probably gonna regret this purchase if I ever go through with it. Here we go. Oh, it's disco day again. How's it going, everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 if you include the girl who's not here, who's been hanging around and who probably has my gun. Okay, that's fine. Anyone new I can talk to? Lena? No, you're here. I guess we can wait for Kim to return tomorrow. Hey, how's it going, person who looks like Northern Line? It's all about the money, you know? I love that guy. Wish I could see it. Hey, guard, here's my money. Give me a place to stay. About my bill.
You're already set for the night. Your door is unlocked.
I didn't have to sell my gun. No! Not again. I can't believe it. I just sold my gun again for no reason. I'm so good at getting scammed out of guns, apparently. Holy fuck. Well, at least I have money for tomorrow, I guess. Great. Kim, can I just sleep in your car, please? Holy fuck. Can't believe I just scammed myself out of another. I could have used that to bluff the fuck out of someone, surely. Oh, no. Okay, well, is there anything around here? There's we can't smoke with Kilm on the balcony. That's a bit of a shame. Yeah, he's gone. He's too busy taking the body out. Also, thank you for hydration, cheese. Also, hello. One second. I didn't hear a thing go off. Can someone type a quick message? Is my overlay working? Oh, it's working. It seemed, okay, never mind. I guess I'm just deaf. I'm sorry I'm late. How dare you? No, you don't have an obligation to watch the stream. You don't have to be apologetic for that. Well, I can go to sleep now. But let's see, is there anything else I can do at the moment? I don't think there's anything else I can do at the moment. I've explored the place pretty well. And I have a feeling there was one thing I did need to do with Kim. Like, I touched some dirt near the thing outside and said something about Kim needing to be here. Also, wait, can I turn this on? Maybe air out some of the fucking disgusting air around here?
Still, the switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
Great. Can I at least collect some of these bottles to put away? What is this? Glass tar. Yeah, I can clean up my room a bit. Lovely. Okay, there we go. Well, you know what? Honestly, collecting bottles, very useful, you know, aside from being a tiny bit tedious. I don't see why you wouldn't. Though I have a feeling this is probably gonna come back to bite me in the ass. Like, oh, you're that random fucking hobo who's been wandering around town. You're not a cop. Why to help you? What is this? Huh? What's my fucking other shoe? Wait a second. I thought I just had one shoe. These have lost some of their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. Okay, I do... Honestly, I kind of fuck with them. But the problem is, these are a statement and you have to build your outfit around them. Okay, you can't just... Okay, let's see. Let me just put on everything that, like, I originally came with. Yeah, see, like, this outfit, it kind of works because, like, this is, like, a green top with some green shoes, but I feel like you need to lean into the colors a bit more, Harry. Okay, what you need to do, find this exact color, put it on a blazer, okay? I don't care what it takes, you have to, like, or just dye this blazer that color, or you can, like, darken this color, right? Swap out, like, the tan pants, and make it like burgundy or like maroon. Actually, yeah, get some maroon pants, like green and red. Oh, that's gonna be fucking hot. And then maybe you can get a tan shirt instead. You can keep the green tie. I feel like the green tie kind of fits it together, right? You gotta lean into the colors a bit more, and then like maybe a little fixed. I mean, this is like modern sensibilities, but like chop off the mullet. You'd look a lot better without the mullet. Alright, you got like a raccoon nest up there. And oh, wait.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Ah.
Like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. They're absolutely normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Yeah, I'm the best fucking cop around. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
You know, I can respect that. If they're like if they're molded perfectly to my feet through like years of sweat and grime, I dig that. Okay, well, I'm gonna take them off and then put on. I mean, I kind of like the outfit. I need like, I prefer this outfit because it's a bit more put together overall. But if I get some more green clothing item, like maybe like a nice green overshirt, I'll fucking rock the crazy. I'll rock the crazy disco loadout. I could put on this, which is basically just a complete buff, but at the same time, this looks horrendous, and I do not want to be wearing this. This looks. This might be... If I saw somebody wearing this in the street, I'm going to assume I'm not going to live to see tomorrow. And that's not the vibe I want to put out right now, you know? Okay, give me some food, the dungeon. No! Eat the others! You're not allowed to consume... Wait, what's this door? Wait. Where does this go? Wait, is this door connected to this room? Why can't I open this? Can I throw a rock through this door, breaking into... Is this Kim's room, or is this the person who was, like, smoking in the morning? Alright, let's see.
A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam. You cannot see yourself, just the outlines of a man. You have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Nothing. Yeah, I'm guessing that's my view in the mirror. I kind of like having the weird demonic portrait in the bottom. I do kind of want to know what I look like, but the demonic portrait really ties it together. But the game did tell me to look at the mirror when I was talking to Tommy. Also, game cheating. Check this shit out. Watch this. It's actually revealing to me that there is a perfectly good bed on the other side of this wall, because for some reason, whenever you open a menu, it just reveals anything that's like put in darkness. It's the same wallpaper too, so I'm guessing it's like a mirrored room. It just, this one happens to be not destroyed by me. Really, nothing.
Really? All recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking.
Blood alcohol. It was
world-ending proportions.
Do I want to wipe the mirror? I'm rather attached to this portrait. I don't know. I'm feeling indecisive. All right. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let me fix my indecisiveness. Do I have a coin to flip? 1 second. I don't have a coin to flip. I have a pair of chopsticks I can flip. I know that sounds weird. Okay, I know that sounds weird, because how'd you flip a pair of six? But they're currently they're fancy. They're very fancy chopsticks from Japan that my brother gifted me. I've just been sitting on my desk for a long ass time. And they're still in their packaging, so they're in like a rectangular form, so they are flippable, and there is a top side to this packaging. Alright, top side, I'm wiping the mirror. Bottom side, I'm going to keep being a shadow demon. God damn it. Okay, we're wiping the mirror. See, but now I realize I regret this decision, but I've already committed to it. So now I know internally that I don't want to do this, but because my principles guide me to do this, oh, god damn it, fine, we're just wiping the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Yeah, I will never be unbecome it. God damn it, I flipped the thing. I have to respect this decision. I don't care. I hurt myself. It's what I do. Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. I think I'm fine.
Behold.
I didn't expect the fucking zoomed in right on the nostrils portrait. Oh my god, I'm so gangly and pale. Holy shit. Why? Oh my god, I look like a zombie. Okay, you know what? This is somehow a more demonic portrait than the previous one. At least the last one left things up to my imagination. This one just really emphasizes just my absolute lack of color right now. Though these two portraits are quite different. This one looks like a man. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily trust, but at the same time, is like a living human. This one, if I ever see this man outside, this is absolutely 100% like a zombie or undead pretending to be a living creature and trying to infiltrate for society.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
It is a phrase of a late-stage alcoholic. Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. I'm such a superstar,
baby. It appears
baby.
You're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it's because I'm a superstar. I'm such a fucking superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Wait. Have I constantly been grinning at people? Have I not stopped smiling when I talk to people? That kind of explains a lot. Oh god. Was I like smiling when Kuno called me like a pervert when he was screaming for help? Holy shit. Well, I see. That's, that makes things more difficult. I didn't realize I was like facially stiff.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. Indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I feel like I'm pulling off into a sad has-been kind of way. There's a charm to it. There's expression of pain. It's superstardom, baby. It's disco time.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I don't need to. I almost died trying to get that tie, but I did actually die by kicking. I did genuinely die by kicking a furnace, so you know, I guess I am inches away from death constantly.
Getting clever appears to make the expression even worse. Now it's mixed with smugness.
Lovely. Interfacing. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Damn, okay, it's a tools not in hand. Electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression for, it's a drug-related problem. You dig into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Sure.
It belongs in the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay, got it. So, 1950s, I guess?
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
We love disco here, clearly.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million.
What?
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Guillaume la Million. Guillaume le Million. Guillaume le Million. Got it.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I'm basically just copying some guy's smug grin for all of time. I adopted it. Why? I feel like I need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. I'm constantly making it. If I'm constantly making it, I can't not make it. If I'm in the act of making it, I'm just randomly clicking. I do not want to be randomly clicking. How long ago was the new? I'm assuming quite a bit ago. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? I already know that. I was supposed to do this way earlier. The game did not account for me. Okay, I adopted. Why? Yeah.
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I don't think people loved it, but, you know, fine. I guess that's... I mean, I was kind of a superstar cop back in the day, apparently, according to Kim. You know, from how many cases I solved, but we don't know if I actually solved them properly. I could have just taken a bunch of bribes. I guess that's it, then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a big fan of metagaming, but I would rather appreciate if I didn't have... if I didn't have this guy constantly smiling at me from the bottom of my screen. I really fucking miss just a shadow demon portrait. You know what? One second. I have a solution to this. Holy shit, do I have a solution to this? I have a litany of just 5 billion types of clothing related to electrochemistry. We're gonna fully... Oh, never mind. It was only 2 pieces of clothing. Oh, wait, no, even the pants. See? Okay, there you go. And then I guess I can put this on. Fucking... Look at that outfit. I'm the peak of fashion. And let me get on these chain cutters, and here we go. Let's see. Oh, what's happening?
Pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
Yeah, take the I found these pants in the furnace room of the apartment, I think.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Why?
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum loved by kids of today and yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Did I enjoy chewing this as a child? What is this? Why is this important? Apricot chewing gum wrapper. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of labor jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of Oh no, these are the pants we found in the trash. Yeah, never mind. Your mouth starts watering.
Chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Okay, speaking of metagaming, look, I didn't want to metagame at this point, but the game did it for me by revealing that there's a set of stairs here. So absolutely, we know that the person we met at like day one, like the woman who was standing outside smoking, we know that they're standing on top. They're most likely a mercenary, and in order to talk to them, I have to get into their apartment. Also, apparently, it's like a public bathroom. Oh, it's not a public bathroom. It's just a singular bathroom area. God damn it, game. Why is this a mechanic? It's cool. It looks cool visually, but at the same time, why would it do that to me? How dare you?
You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Yeah. Cool. Why do I care? Cinnamon's not a fruit. Sure, I'll tell the rapper.
Can a used rapper shrug? Seems like that's what the rapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this rapper?
Is it emblematic of my childhood?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the rapper. Yet you're drawn to it.
Maybe I was just, if I was into smoking, I probably chewed quite a bit of gum myself too.
Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper.
Is this related to my ex-wife somehow? Did my ex-wife love Tutti Frutti? Is that what that means? Alright, fine, Inland Empire, I'll listen to you.
Carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Okay. Cool. Can I now electrochemistry?
The mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face.
Yeah, please stop smiling at me. I don't like it when people smile at me. I don't like when people are happy.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Cool.
Just like that, it's over.
There you go.
Life had become
Okay.
Back at you.
I kind of miss it now. Fuck. Now I look like a Prussian military diplomat from the 1950s. I look like I'm about to say glory to Ostorchka. All right. I look like I'm from Papers, Please. Oh no, I do not look good. I'm very clearly the face of something indescribable. I don't even know how to describe it. Oh my god. Can I get some color in me? Can I if I eat some fruits and steak, can I restore a tiny bit of health to this pallid expression? Holy shit. Use my chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop it from fogging up the... Why would I do that? I mean, I'll do it. Ow.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Yeah, cool, lovely. Well, I mean, great. I missed the Shadow Demon. I should not have listened to the roll of the chopsticks. Let's put on my good outfit, quote-unquote, you know. Let's put on my relatively respectful outfit. There we go. I now look like an individual who won't murder me in the future. Okay, lovely. I need some green. I need like a nice green top and better pants. I need modern looking dark jeans or some shit. Okay, well I can go to sleep tonight. Is there anything else I can do? Pick up some dice. I'm assuming that's gonna be fulfilled tomorrow. Prove my authority. I don't think there's anything else I can do at the moment. Actually, I guess I can go check out the secret passage, but I'm going to doubt that. You know what? Now that I don't have Kim with me at the moment, let me see if I can go talk to this person.
The door is closed.
I'll try to handle. I assume it's locked.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Knock again, much harder.
Still nothing.
She's totally the mercenary. How do I talk to them? How much time do my brains... my brain said I had like 5 days. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. I'm guessing it's talking about the newspaper. Yeah. I'm assuming... Okay, maybe they only come out after a certain period. I mean, it's supposed to be some big reveal, but I feel like it's fairly obvious. Let's see. Unofficial? Unofficial sock rate. Unofficial garaggle rate. What do you mean unofficial? What happened? Hello, everybody. Garaggle thought you weren't worthy of us 150 viewers. Did he get up to 150? I'm actually so proud of the fact that he's an Australian speedrunner. I can't believe that. I was actually shocked to hear the fact that he actually made it. We were dealing with a bot raid. Oh, yeah, no. Look, Garaggle, I don't know if you're here or not. Get Seribot. Get Seribot. It's so good. Seribot is fantastic. Seribot is phenomenal. It prevents like I had like 1,000 bots like follow me in a single moment. Seribot banned them all in like a minute. It was a massacre. It was so much blood and guts everywhere. It was the perfect scene. I loved it. Oh my god, it's such a miracle to watch Seribot work. Seribot? No, Seribot. Seribot. I know Seribot has commands to make it say hello and whatnot. I don't know it. Wait, is it duck fact? Duck fact? You know, Seribot, phenomenal. Highly recommended. Very, very like in the dark. You don't have to have an interactive channel at all, and it can just be running in the background. I have Seribot. It's great. Have never had a problem with another art scammer since I got Seribot. Well, hello everybody. Welcome. We're playing Disco Elysium, so if you don't want to get spoiled, skedaddle. Though I guess you joined willingly this time, so can't really say that. We're about to go to sleep on day 2.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
It's not too inviting.
Meows is now indoctrinated.
Oh, thank you. Let's go to sleep now. I don't think there's anything else we can do to... I've been very thorough. Also, I have not looked at these chain cutters up close. What the fuck is going on with these? I don't... Wait. I am confounded by the shape of these. Okay, it's like a crescent. It goes like this, so it has like a trigger, and then it's like... Oh, actually, you know what? This is not that confounding. It functions on axis. You're supposed to extend your finger and, like, put it here, and then pull it. Okay, yeah, never mind. This is actually, like, a much more sensible shape than I thought. It just looks different because it's a nonsense world. I see. I almost sent you to 10 billion bots, but I resisted. Don't worry. No, genuinely get Seribot. Seribot has, like, fixed every issue with, like, bot followers or, like, art scammers or anything like that. It's so good. Also, did you get a new PB? Also, congratulations on being the #1 Australian speedrunner. I'm so proud of you. Anyway, go to sleep. Alright, what kind of night...
bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Am I gonna get visited by, just Dream Harry? The bloated body?
Here we are again, my broken bird. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
That's a really great... Okay, aside from being incredible... I feel like I have a court jester whispering in my ear. My liege, you can't fall asleep quite yet. If you have forgotten, you have insomnia. No, this is like a great descriptor of insomnia. There's always some part of it, yourself being half awake. You're never fully rested, and you can't sail out into the sea of unconsciousness. I can understand that. I'm an insomniac through and through.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Wait, no, I didn't take the vows. I'm not a fascist. Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
The emotional or physical pain? Because I imagine I'm going through quite a lot of... I'm assuming more emotional. I seem to really be struggling with losing my wife.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. Yeah, you should have kept up with my binge drinking of 60 liters of alcohol. How could you? I'm sorry, Cells. It's all me. It's my fault. Yeah, they failed me.
Yes, your body is a system, and it's failing you because you're failing it.
I thought I was on my way to express the silence to the silence. I'm an artist, and liver damage is my art. Holy fuck, what a baller line.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death.
Okay, so you want me to publicly drink, I see.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Is this another thing about my ex-wife? Harry really seems to be mired in the past of losing somebody. I can't tell if they're dead or if they just left me. I'm assuming that they just left me. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the rest of the unofficial raid, people. I'm guessing there was a bit of stream delay for a couple of you. Get me out of here. Back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings always betray you. Yeah, I'm looking at Kim. I'm looking at Kim rather closely.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
I mean, everyone's been surprisingly nice to me. I mean, except from Avart. Everett's been kind of a dickhead. And so is Titus. And so is Actually, Measurehead... He's not... Look, he's not nice to me, but I think he's just equally racist to everybody, so I can't really claim that he's being mean to me in particular. Kuno Esse is just the fucking worst, though. I hate Kuno Esse.
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared.
Yeah, a great... I mean, I would not put it that way, but that's fine, Volition.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
Lol, how many of these redeems do you have? You guys could try to find out. Good luck. Each one of these is a process like yours. Yeah, no, that's kind of the beauty of life. It's always just, you know, you every time you encounter somebody in the street, they're in their own entire world, and you don't realize that. It's always like weird to think about. Like, you walk past somebody in the street, they're their own person. They exist outside of you, right? Like, they've lived an entire life. There's like a specific German word from it, not Schadenfreude. That's the enjoyment of others' pain. But like, just to express the feeling of it, I don't know. I think that's a wonderful word. Anyway, each one of these processes just yeah.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
It would help if I wasn't sleeping on the worst bed known to man, and maybe if I took a shower. That probably would help a little bit, you know.
Let it. Let it.
Hey, Harry, you know, if you have insomnia, have you tried biphasic sleep? That solved my insomnia. Try a biphasic sleep today. Sleep 4 hours on one point, and then sleep another 4 hours at another point. Or you could do 6 and 3, and then, or not 6 and 3. You could do 5 and 3 or 6 and 2. You gotta figure out how your REM cycles work. But yeah. Does it just rename the redeem? Yes, it does. I don't know. I thought the first redeem was kind of lame because it just infinitely. It's just like, well, one, I don't want people to rush to be first, but at the same time, it's like, I do like the idea of a hello redeem, and like, I just like numbers, so, you know, number go up. Harry's the type of guy to invite a crowd to watch him eat an entire jumbo jar of cheese balls. I think Harry would be the type of guy to, like, walk into a diner full of stage, start drinking a shit ton of Commodore Red or whatever alcohol is called, you know, pass out in front of them, and then just keep drinking the second he wakes up. It makes sense.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
I think you mean disco limbic system. We don't rock and roll here. We fucking disco, baby. Okay, well, at least we weren't visited by the, like, you know, the dream demon. That's quite nice. Harry, it would help if you made your bed. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Can you, like, at least go get non-vomit covered sheets? Like, I know Gart's not fond of us in particular, but, like, I think he could spare, like, at least get the tablecloth from here and then just, like, use that instead. I would rather sleep on the floor here. Doubling the cost each time, make them work for high. I do have some infinitely exponential redeems that currently deactivated. I do need to activate them again so I can ruin the economy. People have been getting too rich as of late. Let's see. Okay, well, Kim, are you back? Can I go talk to you? Hey, I know you're the mercenary.
Still nothing.
Wake up!
Still,
Wake up!
still,
Wake up!
still,
Wake up!
Still nothing.
Fine. I'll leave you be. But if you shoot me in the head, I'm gonna be very upset with you. Kim, why are you talking to Guard? Oh, there's a whole bunch. Oh shit, it's RCM people. Oh, Kim, did you get actual backup? What the fuck? That's kind of surprising. Oh, you're not here to question us about the gunshot in the stomach, are you? Look, that was unrelated to me. I had nothing to do. Why are you two? I'm so concerned about why the RCM are here. Also, thank you for hydration. Did I get past Measurehead? Yeah, I spin kicked him. It was a glorious sight to behold. Hey, Kim. Oh, you already joined the party. I didn't have to talk to you. How's it going? Hey, what's up with the cops?
Yes?
Okay. Hey, how's it going, RCM?
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
Yeah. Oh, and why is that?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
What happened? What did I do?
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM. below lieutenant and sergeant.
Oh. If this is Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, then what rank am I? I assume... Am I a patrol officer or am I a lieutenant? I'm assuming if I'm a detective, I'm probably lieutenant. I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
You're patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
It's good to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. God, I don't know why. I'm just trying to do my best. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. Yeah, baby.
Do you now?
Yeah, she shakes her head. Don't disagree with me publicly. I am a joy to behold. Revel in my merriness and my aura of indescribable joy and happiness. Doesn't this face just exude joy to you?
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
Yeah, why are you here? That's all I care about.
What does one talk about with a fellow officer?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Wait. Am I from? God, he doesn't. What do you mean? Wait, did I use the wrong word?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
I said, what precinct are you from? Oh shit, you're part of my precinct, aren't you? No, you're part of my, no. Shit, what did I, oh great. Hey guys, I totally know you. It's been a bit, it's been a week, you know?
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Got it. Did you guys come to check up on me? Got it. Look, I'm not doing, it's fine. Me and Kim are doing fine. You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Look, I'm doing great. I'm doing phenomenal. Look, I've been sober for 2 days and 7 hours. Surely that's an impressive feat to you.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here? Wait, is he police? Are you my supervisor? You kind of give a supervisor, you know. You kind of give off like a supervisor aura, if I'm going to be honest. What are you doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
Me, I assume.
You?
Yeah.
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman. A horse-faced woman. Nothing.
I just want to do my job. That's all.
Okay, goodbye. Great. Hey, you wouldn't happen to be my boss, would you?
You look like shit.
I mean, I don't disagree, but look, if I'm gonna be honest, you're also up there on the, you know, paled skin. It does look like your skin's undergoing necrosis at the moment, alright? You do look like a literal zombie.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole. I know it's intentional. Last couple of days I've been wrong. No, I've been actually fine last couple of days. Just because I got beat up like 4 times doesn't mean it's fine. Looks doesn't matter. It's what's on the inside that counts. I'm never going to get this case solved. You look like shit, asshole.
Wow. You seem stable. And in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you.
You know, fuck you, alright? Just because you can dish out insults, just because I'm an alcoholic doesn't mean it's okay for me not to return them. How dare you?
No, what do you want?
You're the one who's coming to check up on me, I think. Are you like it? Are you here to investigate me if I'm doing misconduct? I'm totally fired after this.
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar, but different face. The suit. The sunglasses, the haircut. He's famous. That's how you know his face.
I'm guessing he just works. Something familiar about this guy. Figure it out. Yeah.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Why would I ask him? Why? I don't. Okay, tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere? Yeah, he's probably my supervisor.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
I got it. I'm assuming. Actually, are those is that nose? Are you wearing like a fake nose with sunglasses? Is that a wig? Because the wig doesn't look natural. Or like the hair doesn't look natural. And the nose is very red in comparison to the rest of your face. It doesn't match your skin tone, so like maybe you're disguising yourself. I don't know why you do that though, if you're just my boss or whatever. Sure.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the
RCM? Patrol officer?
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
I'm not going to lie. I have forgotten what precinct I'm a part of. Shit, I think it's 41st. Wait. Which one's like Jamrock? Which one's Jamrock? One second. Which one's Jamrock? I think I have a skill in here that mentions it. 1 second. Wait. In 15th Indo Tribe. Wait. I'm pulling out my notes in front of him. Fuck. Wait. I think I'm a part of the 41st. Wait. I have like notes of myself as a cop, don't I? RCM officer profile. Right. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't have the specifics, do I? Wait. If I check, because if I remember right, they specifically mentioned like the ordering of. Oh, I can't check my inventory. If I check the case number file, it mentions what precinct I'm part of. 41st.
Okay. That's plausible.
Yeah.
That's entirely plausible.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're really getting somewhere.
It gives you a long, meaningful look in that.
Somewhere good.
Okay. Kim, who is this? Kim doesn't know. Are you famous or something? Got some questions for you. I'm a cop. Let's talk more about the hypothetical station with 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Yeah, let's fantasize about that. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's play around. What would our alt universe be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Oh. Cool. So you're like my actual partner. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of more attached to Kim at the moment. Wait, so you're my actual partner. I was sent here alone. Because I guess that's how they decided up for the little pissing competition. Then you heard about me getting absolutely fucked up and then like having memory problems because I called a station. Then you decide to come here to check up on. Why are you wearing like a fake outfit? What's the point of that? You seem like a cool guy. I'd like to have you, but yeah, sure.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim's my partner. He's going to know. I love you, Kim.
I'm not your partner. This union is temporary.
We can have a permanent union, Kim.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off.
Got it.
When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
Well, I mean, I appreciate you still coming to check up on me, I think.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Do you have a crime to solve, or are you just coming to check up on me?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
I mean, I haven't been that bad. Okay, just because I did become a corrupt cop who accepted $130 from a union representative of the Wild Pines group and, got bribe by check for $25 by the union here and then, repeatedly collected bribes from everyone around, shot the corpse of a body, shot the corpse, threatened to shoot a child, Yeah, it was may have incited a fight between, me and a super racist, and then, threatened a couple more people, and then, talked about the apocalypse to an old lady, and then, look, just because I did all of that doesn't mean I haven't been doing a fantastic job, okay? I'm fantastic.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Wow, that's real cool.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Okay, I mean, 2 o'clock. That's like happy hour. That's not like the worst time to start drinking. And I thought Harry was a morning drinker, if I'm gonna be honest.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who was the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Can you tell me more about this theoretical policeman?
Not even a little bit.
Oh, okay.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Larry.
I mean, are you sure about that? Because that kind of sounds like my exact situation.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by the sunglassed man.
Yeah, Kim, do you want to transfer to the Ford? Actually, I'll transfer to your precinct. I don't give a shit about my past life. Let's be crime partners, Kim.
Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore. Anyway, nice talking to you, partner. Thanks for checking up on me, I guess, or maybe coming here to make fun of me.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Yeah.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
So why'd you guys come here? Aside from, or did you guys literally come here to check up on me? I'm guessing this is just because I made that phone call to the station. Got some questions for you? I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
La Goulien La Million.
No, you will not start blabbering about that.
Come on, man. Let me talk about my hyperfixation. Come on, that's fucking rude. Did you know Les Guillon Les Millions, they released a studio album and I don't fucking know anything about them.
Didn't answer your question.
Okay, fine.
No.
Okay, fine.
The man in sunglasses nods.
Alright, I'll see you around. I'm not, sometimes it's best not to ask certain questions.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
Yeah, see, it's just being unnecessarily rude to you, okay? I'm like a new person. I've been reborn, I'm basically a baby. Would you call like a baby a loser? I mean, I absolutely would, but would you lower yourself to my standard? How dare you? Purple.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station, yeah.
Yes. Just cross it off the list. It's probably not true.
Yeah, it's probably not true at all. He's totally not my partner in the police force, and this is like my concerned junior. Hey.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Hey, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
What's wrong? It wouldn't be a problem if we weren't partners, right?
None of this is great news for him.
Yeah.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Yeah, thank you, Spirits de Corpse. Corp. Okay. See you. Oh, you're new. How's it going? What you got to say? It's all about the money. Oh, you're here. Oh, hi, Jean-Marie. Hi. Hello. Adjust my tie.
Hello. So what brings you here?
I live here. I think. This is all I remember, so technically I live here. What's about the way he carries himself? Sure.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Wow. That's a legendary check. Very difficult to surmise. Yeah, there wasn't any indication for that. All right, look, I feel like you could do better than your Sunday friend, if I'm going to be honest. How'd you get a 3%? We love gambling. We love gambling.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
A physical instrument. I don't like the way you phrased that, okay.
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you a member of... Are you a homosexual? I'm not bringing it up, let it go. Yeah. I met your Sunday friend. He's kind of useless. Also, I feel like you could do better, if I'm going to be honest.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust government. So yeah, I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
You know, just the creepy vibes I get from him in general, but that's fine. Okay, who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
What, to the first world? Yeah.
To his opportunities in Occident, Sir Maclay. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Got it. So basically, he just comes here and spends a lot of money. Is your art degree being funded? Was he like? I'm guessing he was bullshitting. Maybe he could just been bullshitting, you know, about the whole art degree thing. Is he your sugar daddy? I'm guessing he's your sugar daddy. What are you two? What are you? You two? I can imagine. Why is he staying in your place in the middle of the night? I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you. What are you like? You want to talk about like the Clockwork Orange or whatever?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Yeah. Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? Okay, let's talk about you.
Gendarme.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. This is my only existence. This is everything I know from life. Everything I know about life persists within this 2x2 city block area, and this room is my central hub. Alright, I know nothing outside these grounds. Feel bad for me. I live here. My room's upstairs. This is where I'm gonna go down in history. I'm gonna sing karaoke. Yeah.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
I can't tell if that was sarcasm or if you're just kind of an enthusiastic guy. Tell me about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building.
I'm guessing this was it's either... This is either the Scab Leader Union, which is probably the most likely answer because they're doing their own investigations into the crime, or this is Measurehead. But doing work forever. No, because I feel like if he would have known. So this is probably just the Scab Leader Union. Let's see. What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
A friend.
No friend, yeah.
No, I don't think it came up.
Thank you for hydration. What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Yeah. So this is absolutely the Scab Union leader. Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
I see. Did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
This is like a consistent theme in your life? You know, many mercenaries?
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
He did. I guess the Scab Union leader does have a bit of an accent in comparison to Revacholians, but everyone has like such a strong, thick, like French accent around here. It's very difficult to determine which accent group belongs into which, right? It's like, I need to, like, try to remember everything, so, like, what was that one accent it was talking about, like, from the weird lady? Oh, whatever, I'm surely, I'm just, because I'll probably remember when it comes up, maybe not, maybe, probably, yes, maybe.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Yeah, no, not really. Well, thanks for meeting me again. Yeah, see you later, art guy, I guess. I don't really know your name. Okay, money guy is still here. What did I... Why is my inventory flashing? I don't know what that happened. Hey, Kim, what do you think about my police partners being here? You don't seem to give a shit. Hey, Gartonymous, Gartomly Rex, you have anything to say?
Can I help you?
Hey, about my bill.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this in case I get robbed. Actually, wait, maybe, because I can open up the waterlock. Maybe I can find some place to stay on the other side of that might be cheaper. Ah, whatever, I'll sleep here.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
You don't have to emphasize that every time. I can put two and two together. I know I've forgotten literally every aspect of my life aside from this, but surely you can treat me with a bit more respect. Hey, how's it going, Lena?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Can you tell me about some cool cryptids? No? Okay. Hey, how's it going, my junior in the police precinct?
What is it?
Look, something's really are we from the police station? Same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
That is professional. That was a perfectly polite question. How dare you?
Can I actually help you with something?
Wow. Okay, fine. Come on, man. That was a perfectly polite question.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates?
All right,
That's not possible.
I'll see you later then. Are you with him? Yeah, clearly I don't know these people.
I can't believe this shit.
Just shut up, man. Clearly I don't know you two people, because surely two people from my, fantastic life before my amnesia would share the enthusiasm that Kim has for me, clearly. Nice and snowy today. Also, you're still up here. Do you have a radio set up there? That kind of looks like a radio antennae. You're totally the person. Can I just... I know it in my bones. Hey, Kuno, how's it going, Kuno? You want to open up a water gate with me?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
That's really depressing to say, Kuno. I mean, a neglectful parent does explain a lot, but at the same time... Come on, man. You shouldn't be saying that, people. Maybe, is there like a CPS in this? Actually, I guess I'm the closest thing to CPS, probably. Anyway, Kuno.
Doesn't fucking care.
I'll see you around, Kuno. Have a good one, maybe get rid of the dead weight around you. Would really appreciate talking to you alone, but... that's fine. Alright, things to do. I'm guessing opening up the big water gate is probably priority number 1, because we have... I'm assuming a new area to explore. Can I not collect that coffee as Tare? Also, before I go there, let me actually turn in all my tar that I have for money, because I want to purchase stuff, and if there's more shops, I want more clothes. One second. Walk past this one. The summer door is closed, of course. Walk past the racist guy. You don't have anything to say. Hey, I know you're somewhat I don't have any crimes to pin on you, actually.
Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, fuck off. Literally. Go fuck off yourself. I'll use the tar machine.
The tear machine stand.
Yes.
Your bottles clunk.
That was a lot less money than I thought it was. Okay, cool. Let me go talk to the Scab Union leader. I did learn that was most likely him, but we already called him out on it, so I don't think this is gonna change anything. Plus, he did threaten to shoot me in the square.
Work! Right to work!
I think
on you!
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Feel like this is I don't think the tattoos have that much importance in this case, and at the same time showing in the body of his dead friend. Probably not gonna earn me any brownie points, you know. If my whole thing is I'm supposed to, like, find someone to put, like, the blame on before they decide to execute just a random person, that's probably not super helpful to my case. Tommy LeHome sounds like he's from New York. I mean, let me see.
Make way for the master poet.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, like a slight accent. I can see what you're talking about. You're right about that. Child protection services in Revachol are not non-existent. Hey, you don't know that. What about sure, every kid we have seen has been a well-adjusted person. What are you talking about? How dare you accuse the children of this world, to be, in a non-safe condition? We've totally seen children with happy parents that aren't in neglectful relationships, like Annabelle or whatever the librarian's daughter was. She totally wasn't in a slightly abusive relationship. Or Kuno, of course. Kuno probably has the greatest dad. Or Cindy the Skull, which I don't. She might be an orphan. Let's see.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Hey, you want to give me some money? No. What's this? Have I examined this yet?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Take that, and I want the amphibian hat. Okay. If I get like a nice green jacket, I'm gonna rock the green shoes with the green jacket with the green hat. I need to be green pilled. But the problem is we don't have a jacket, and the frog hat doesn't work without the frog like prerequisites. Anyway, let me pop this open. Oh, hey, how's it going? You guys fixed the thing? Why are you guys here? A little bit intimidating. Are you guys gonna let me pull this thing? I assume probably not.
Control panel with you.
Yeah.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Cool. That doesn't lower the actual bridge, so I'm assuming this is only foot traffic. Also, the sign has fallen into the river. Got it. So I'm guessing the person... Okay, here's my predictions.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Kim, what are you doing to me? Look, I know you're being serious here, but like, why are you... I'm not telling you to stop, but maybe go a little faster. What are you doing? Why are you like vibrating my backside? What's happening here?
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Well, Kim, we have like literally no leads to go on at the moment, so it's fine. Cool. Why are you guys here? What's your job? Okay, so previously there was a sign here that indicated someone like crossed on it. I'm assuming that the woman with the gun who was like hanging around the Hardy Boys or whatever, I'm assuming she probably crossed over here. She has my gun, and then we're gonna find her on this side. The radio hums with electricity. Oh, it's a relay. Oh shit, wait, don't we have like a map of radio relays? I wonder if we can pair that up against the... whatchamacallit. I wonder if we can pair that up against the map in the underground area. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above it. Maybe there's something inside. Interesting, we can potentially cut off the radio. Ahead, decades-old defenses. Children play on them now. Concrete defenses. Oh, it's these things! Yeah, these are to prevent landings. Also, rest in peace. Is this? I'm assuming. Oh no, this is my car, isn't it? Is that my car? That's my car. Oh wait, I think. Wait. Where did you come from? There's skid marks from here. It turns left. Yeah. Okay, we saw tire tracks from here, right? So they crossed on this like little sign thing. They put it down. They crossed over. They somehow got above the railing. They went up here and then they immediately tried to cross over on ice and like wrecked it. I'm assuming this kind of looks like Is this my car? Because this kind of looks like Kim's ride, except submerged. I'm assuming this is my car. So somebody stole my car. I'm assuming the woman. She stole my gun, or she bought my gun. Fuck. So now I'm out of a car, too. Is this my car?
Motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water.
This looks like... Oh, no.
The Indian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
A carriage in the sea, where did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Yeah. Where it backed through the fence. So you were back through the fence, what do you mean? It started in from the plaza. So, the plaza that we're currently staying at, the one we're near. And then you realize it went over. Let's investigate. I'm assuming this is my car.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
Yeah. You also seem to be just kind of generally into cars in general, so I guess you're thinking this is a tragedy, a crime against nature.
You get a sudden sinking feeling.
Yeah.
Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run my hand across the cold metal. This is my car, fuck.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice.
So I have no car, I have no gun, I have no badge. I don't have shit, man. Okay, what's the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out. But you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Oh, great job, Brain. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Oh, so we have to wait. Oh, that's so real. I love that. That's such a cool. That's such a cool detail. We actually have to wait on the tide. Actually, the tide did go down. Oh, maybe the reason why we can't see the sign. No, actually, the sign's disconnected entirely. I'm wondering. Maybe I should wait until low tide late at night, because I know Kuno kicked the helmet into the sea. Maybe I'm supposed to wait until low tide. Or actually, low tide. Wait, tide is. It gets high at night. It starts to get high at night and low in sometime midday. I don't know much about the ocean. I don't live near an ocean. I know the tide exists. I just don't know the tide timing. How does moon work?
I don't know. An hour or two tops?
Yeah, okay. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. I didn't want to wait. I wanted to explore, but you know, we can wait.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent.
That's my car, Kim, isn't it? I like the way you sit, Kim.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter.
Hold on.
Cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
It looks very blue. It's very blue. I mean, it's very blue. I'll whistle a tune.
Spit flies from your mouth, your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound.
We love gambling.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Keep blowing. Just keep trying. I can do this.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
Okay, you don't have to patronize me. That's how practice exists, okay? Yeah, people practice. I'm practicing, Kim. You don't see like a novice art student and you go like, yeah, just keep doing it. It'll come to you, right? When they're like minding their own business. That's a rude thing to say. Look, you don't know if this is like my peak. This could be my peak, Kim.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
Oh, nice! Wow, Kim, your tune is. Well, Kim, the fact that you whistled apparently gave me an art degree, and at the same time fixed literally everything in my therapy. Like, apparently I'm just feeling fantastic. Wow. Great job, Kim. You should become a therapist.
Okay. That's way better than what you did.
What did I do?
The clouds
pass
the whistle. In the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
I mean, surely we can go do some other stuff in the meantime.
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So was your dad also, point to your eyes? I would rather chop off my own hand than pick this dialogue. The tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour and stand in a river? This is a me question.
Historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many
Yeah, but that was all bullshit. Bloodletting was also bullshit. Did you know, like, George Washington died of bloodletting? I think it was George Washington. It was some president who died of bloodletting.
Okay, he's thinking, I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to, well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals.
That is true in, like, one tribe, I don't actually know, one like, cultural tribe, that they have, like, a glove made of bullet ants, and in order to become an adult, you have to, like, stick your hand into them, which is awful, but I guess that's just the rite of passage.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Do you think I'll ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time. If you had to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? I'm assuming... Actually, yeah, I kind of want to know more about Kim's political ideology. I know he's like a moralist, but I don't know if he would... I'm assuming you probably take Joyce's side on this, right?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Okay, so you're basically very... Come on, Kim, that's a boring answer. But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side? Can you make out the mark now? The make? I'm assuming this is make. Mark? Make. Can you make out the make now? Is that a number on the side?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
Ah, yeah. Capri was the name of your police car, wasn't it?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people.
Police officers, yeah. Is that a number on the side?
41. What do you think it stands for?
Well, gee, Kim, I couldn't... Look, Kim, I know you think this is me. You probably think I did this, but for once, I didn't do this for once. This was not my fault. I mean, it's probably my fault. I probably sold my keys to Roy. But, like, for one, this isn't my fuck-up.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Tommy 41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. The street racer's quite the ladies' man. I hate guessing. District something, a precinct, a municipal. You're getting a horrible headache. Oh God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
My child.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
I didn't do this, Kim. I know you don't believe me. I don't think I did this for once.
No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
I drove my car. I didn't do this. I don't think I did this. I genuinely think the person who has my gun did this. It does explain the sign. Come on, brain. Connect that. No. Oh my God, it's mine. No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Oh. But am I sure about that? Why would I do it? Oh, God, please tell me it's not me. Come on, let it be anybody. Can I just like match my footprints? Can I like measure? These don't look like my footprints, right? These don't look like pointed shoes. All right, I'm trying to rationalize this. So I had the badge, the gun, and now this. They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Yeah, the badge, the gun, and now this. Well,
the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
He was just waiting here for me to realize. Like, Kim, you could have spoken up earlier. You didn't have to give me time for this.
There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
Is this my wife? Yeah, I've lost my wife. I get it.
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Okay, got it. Bloodletting actually does have some medical uses today. Okay, yes, but like I'm not talking about like modern bloodletting where they have like actual trained knowledge on the subject. I'm talking about like George Washington bloodletting where they believe there was like miasma in the body and they had to release it to like release the types of like fluid they have in order to balance like the types of liquid we have. Because if I remember right, they believe we had like too much red liquid, like brown liquid or whatever liquid in our body. And it was like, oh, let's release some red liquid, so let's cut your throat. George Washington of the United States of America, first president. Let's cut your throat to release some blood. That's gonna help. Anyway, maybe I was in let me actually double check that. The four humors, yeah. I can't believe I got like a historical medical fact right. I'm so glad about that. There you go. The four humors. Yeah, I don't. Look, if I had to remake medical history, if I was just like a person in the past, yeah, I probably believe the same thing. Let's not be real. People were clever back then, just they didn't have the resources today. But like at the same point, at some point you have to like look at bloodletting, and I was like, this is probably not good. It's like that's like, you know, that's some red juice. I think we need that red juice. I saw Gary lose all his red juice the other day. He fucking died, all right? Maybe you shouldn't do that. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now. Right. Well, Kim, I have a...
Let's go take a look.
Find a traffic hooligan. Wait, what? Find a traffic hooligan? Done. A half-insane joyrider has jumped across the canal. Ah. So it's me. Well, great. At least, can I get my stuff at least? Oh, it's the art degree.
Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliché and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Limp-wristed. Premature. Ill-informed attempt at.
Yes.
Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic. Listless. Savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
Average graphic designer, self-doubt, yes. Hand-eye coordination. My hands shake from how much anger, how shit it all is. Passive heal +1 moral and give plus 10 HP, plus 10 XP. Passives? Conceptualization. Oh. Cool. I mean, my hand-eye coordination is already abysmal, so maybe... That is... Wow. That's certainly... maybe I should level this up slightly. I should probably level this up slightly. I'm gonna level this up slightly. I don't... Look, 1 is comically bad. I'm assuming if you have 0, you literally just always fail. I could be wrong about that. Maybe not. Let me refund that. Alright, and then, I'll keep it for now. I want to see if you can pass something without it. Is this fuel? Why did I put fuel in here? Can I at least get my stuff at least? Do I have any cool stuff? Oh, it's $11. Damn. All right. Well, that's nice. I got a coffee. I spun around in a circle. A bottle drained of all its booze. Oh, God. I had such an advanced theory about the woman with a gun. I don't even know where I collected that from. About the woman with a gun jumping across. But no, it was just me. It was just me. Got it. Ah! Hey, Kim. Holy shit, guess what I found? I'm a commander? The fuck? Excuse me? I'm a commander? This is a nice jacket. A black uniform with RCM signature white rectangle on its sleeve. Letters in the collars read, Lieutenant, okay, so I'm a Lieutenant, 2JFR. The jacket is with exceptional quality other than some minor wear. Yeah, this is like a nice jacket. Fuck it, we can go all black. I need better pants. Hey Kim, what do you think about my new jacket? I'm digging this new, it looks fantastic. I need a smaller jacket.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a lot of the scene of the crime.
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah. A lot of folks did party here. Yeah, totally.
Looks like they were here a while. Judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey, Kim, it looks like we had a couple partygoers here. Yeah, Kim, hey, what do you think about all these partygoers? Looks like they had a great time laughing here. This was some kind of theater to them. A circus production by a great clown. Was the party against the law? On the ice is probably public danger. It looks like they had a great time.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Mm-hmm. What, you don't want to linger around my crime scene?
He doesn't want to dwell on it.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Kim. I appreciate it. Cool. Hey, Kim, I found my badge. That's pretty cool. that's at least a positive. That's one up. A thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank. Next to writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrated inside, but still present. Oh yeah, wow, holy shit, Harry. Harry, you had that shit together. Also, you did not have this atrocious tie on.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I talk about movies like about this. I talk about my own designs like this. Sometimes being overly critical is good. Hello, Night Track. I found my badge, Kim. Check this shit out.
Something good came out of all these.
Yeah, here, you want to look at it? Look how handsome I was.
Two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
Nice.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Cool. So I'm actually Harrier Dubois. I'm guessing it's just shortened to Harry.
Harrier? That's long for Harry.
Ah.
So you are Harry.
Yeah.
That was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. What does that mean? Wait. Thank you for hydration. What kind of name is Harrier? You want to tell me about Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or I.
Ah. That isn't very helpful. So basically, I'm a Harrier. What's a Harrier?
A name like armor.
Oh. Okay. But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. Don't accept it. It's probably not good for me if I don't accept it, but at the same time, I was in the long process of coming up with a name for myself. I mean, it might signalize like a fresh start, which would be nice, but at the same time, it's probably not good for me if I just keep ignoring my own identity. I feel like it'll explode my brain at some point. Do I explode my brain or do I not explode my brain? Alright, chopsticks. You failed me before. Now I have to look at this fucking smug ass. Well, he's not really smug anymore. Now I have to look at this depressed asshole. Alright. Top side I accept my name, bottom side. I don't accept my name.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
Okay, so the chopsticks dinked off my drinking glass and then hit a button, so I think it hit the space bar, so... Thanks, chopsticks. Appreciate you deciding for me.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you Officer when he's angry with you, and Detective when he's not.
He's not okay.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank LTN to JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's a double Yeferator?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work.
Mm-hmm.
I am a lieutenant.
And a double Yeferator?
The title of Yeferator is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yeferator.
Wow, I was actually a sick cop in the past, huh?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
I'm assuming it's probably the latter in my case.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
Got it. What's a decompati? Wait, what? Where was that brought up? Your precinct's decompati might be taken. Oh, the captain position.
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos.
Okay, that's an odd name.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which, in turn, was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
Cool. How's that helpful?
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
I'm assuming those are like the external investigators.
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
What's a satellite officer?
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Oh, that's surprising. Well, I mean, we're not. It's kind of not really in spirit. I guess I am, but I don't think Kim's gonna respect me if I start pulling rank around here. Let's be real. Wait, satellite officer?
You're given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him.
Ah.
To be a satellite.
So you've been putting with all my bullshit because I'm superior. I don't think he knew I was a superior because we're of the same rank. Yeah, let's say we're of the same rank.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Thank you. Kim is such a fucking homie. I can't believe it. Everyone deserves a Kim in their life. Kim, look, just because you have very boring opinions about the world and you don't seem to take anybody's side, you at least take my side, and that's all that matters, Kim. Kim, you're an absolute G. Come on, man. Can't believe it.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Cool. I'm surprised you trust me after I pointed a gun after a child, but that's good. Turn back to... I thought my rank was drunk. Let's not ruin it. Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber.
Let's look in my face.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old. No doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
I actually don't think the sideburns are all that bad. Look, maybe I'm wrong about this, but the sideburns, they're a fucking vibe, alright? If I just keep the hair up here, just get rid of the mullet, and then get rid of the mullet, keep the sideburns, right? Maybe trim them down a bit to be a bit more manageable. You got a good look going on, alright? He's winking, why? He's attempting to do the look.
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression. although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you.
Oh, I guess I refined it over the years.
It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow.
Was this before I lost my wife?
The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already.
Ah.
Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
Oh, okay. So basically, maybe this was directly after, and I've been slowly losing it throughout the years.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it.
Hey, look at this Ravishalian. I'm part of Jamrock Station 41,
That's
baby.
just the serial number.
Yeah.
Ravishal, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
And 7th of November, the year of 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Oh. Wait, so I got a new ID. It was issued 4 months ago, right? And for some reason, they allowed me to keep using my old picture, though it looks nothing like the current me. And I'm guessing, despite my success in the police field, you know, I still had some emotional shit going on, and I just kind of lost it. So how did I get promoted recently? Judging from my partner's, or my, figurative partner in that imaginary situation, way he was talking to me, I assumed I, was just kind of deep in shit for a while. Unless maybe I've been doing good police work, I've just been kind of out of it for a while.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Yeah, that's kind of unusual.
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
Okay. Why does it say the bad times already begun back then? Or is that my brain? Is that just Inland Empire being dramatic? Seems to enjoy doing that.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
No, I think I'm good, Horrific Necktie. Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
You said Jamrock, right?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Oh.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks.
Oh, he thinks I was overworked to death, I see.
Then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
None of these names mean anything to me, Kim.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomp.
Oh, never mind. My brain actually perfectly remembered. Thank you, Kim.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself.
Sure, I'll ask him what... No.
Shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Cool. So I was like, I was kind of a party animal in terms of, detective solving work for up until recently. What the fuck happened? In 4 months, did I just get left behind? Okay, did my wife leave me in 4 months ago, and then everything went fucking downhill from there? Was I just being neglectful, or did she die? It seems that literally every one of my emotional problems seems to be stemming back from me just losing my wife, so I guess that makes sense. Hey Kim, I'm not wearing the equivalent of formal attire, a creaking head, a broken axe, a grind. I'm not wearing the equivalent of formal attire at the moment, am I? This is just a regular jacket. Well, at the same time, it looks fly as hell, so I'm not gonna give it too much of a shit. Let's see, what's this? Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. Got it. So, what did I do here? There's a boat here. There's a boat tucked away beneath the tarpaulin cover. Why did I do this? I guess I was just drunk on the joyride. That's kind of... I mean, it is a remarkable jump to make. You have to admit, that's some pretty cool piloting skills. But a little rough on the car, I would say. It's a police uniform, that's a step up. Look, look, the blue jacket, just cause it wasn't, it's a little bit authoritarian. doesn't mean it doesn't look good, alright? It is actually just a nice, like, literally just a nice jacket. It goes well with the shoes. I need better pants. I need black pants. Is there a clothing shop here? Did I break in? Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Was that me? I bet you the people in this... Okay, my bet is the people in this town hate me. Is this actually a town, or is this... I'm guessing this is still part of it. The swing's missing, no one's been here for a long time. This is a depressing region. There doesn't seem to be much here. Just a big backyard. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Oh, yeah, that is depressing. Anything in here? Is it gonna unhide... Just an empty shed. I was hoping it would unhide the roof so I can see what's inside a bit more clearly, but if there's nothing there, it doesn't matter. Tar... Can I climb over this? Music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Okay, so this is a ghost town, an abandoned project. I see. Is there any way that's a bit more official in transit? Is this a train? Or is that just a weird-looking house? I think that's a weird-looking house. Where's the main path? Is this the main path? Wait. Yes, I assume so. What is this yellow brick? Oh, it's magnesium. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. And jam-rack biker sunbees. Wait a second. Okay. The other glasses admittedly look better, but at the same time, I do enjoy looking like Dr. Robotnik. I do. Alright, let's see. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. The communist, how dare they? Wait, I'm a communist, how dare I? Wait. The communist, good job. Okay, where am I supposed to go then? How do I get into this area? Am I really gonna respect that sign? Can we just hop the fence? Hey, Kim, you can surely hop a fence. I don't know about me, but I'm not just stuck in this little tiny thing. The whole point of it wasn't just to me reveal the fact that I crashed my car. That seems a bit odd. Oh, I missed the entire boardwalk over there. I see. Lieutenant Double Yefferator. Yeah, no, it's... I mean, look, it's... In terms of, like, French words, it's not super wordy. I mean, still a lot. I mean, double captain? I mean, there should be a fancy name for it, but... Probably could condense it down a bit. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a foreign chair. Okay, this is the even worse part of What the fuck is going on in here? This is suspicious. You see a dark red chair in the dim of the room. I'm going to get dragged in here, locked in this room, get tied up in here. I'm gonna get the shit beaten out of me.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here.
Hey Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast.
Yeah, but I mean, why is there a single red chair in the shack?
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
No, I mean, why is there... This is the most suspicious shack I've ever seen in my life, Kim. You don't find this odd?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Uh-huh.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
I'm totally gonna get my ass beaten here. Alright, let's move. Cool. Coal City 08. I'm guessing this is District 08 then. Let's see. Interact. The postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes into the blue, cloudless sky. A tinge of age... The color of old teeth gives a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence. I got out, no address. Okay, so don't go to Coal City 08. Don't go to Coal City 08. Coal City 08 is, it's got some shit going on in there. Let's leave this away. Oh, sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs fill from fabric. Ah, old-fashioned washboard. I'll see. Ah, a cinder blocks charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Okay, this is the even more impoverished area of Martinez. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Hey, how's it going? Guy lying in a pipe. You doing all right? Are you guys laborers or you just guys live here? Ali's quick travel unlocked? Wait, Fisherman Shack, how do I can quick travel? Map? Oh, that's cool. There's quick travel. That does, oh, okay. I mean, that makes things a lot easier. What's this? A wedding stone. Well-worn and covered in rust. A wedding stone? Like a knife sharpener? A whetstone? I assume you mean a whetstone, unless maybe a wedding stone something completely different. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. Cool. What about this light? Or this window? Let me peek into her house. You see dust-covered linens, dry tulips on a bed. Cool. Intersolary trousers, +1 to the Kingdom of Conscience. Thank you. I love Kingdom of Conscience. I have no idea what that means. How do these pants look? A lot better. Oh, these pants look fly. Okay, nice. Tailored trousers in light brown, modern in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. They're moralist pants. I see. Intersolarly pants. Kingdom of Conscience. What does that mean? Huh?
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense.
No, but these...
right in at some pleasant dinner party.
No, but I like these pants. I don't want to get rid of them. It's a fashion faux pas. Discard the font in the pants. I like regular... I don't want to be a moralist. It's lame. I like regular... You know what? Fine. We'll be a moralist, communist / ultra-liberal. Fuck it.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this.
These look so nice. I don't want to... Look, my top priority is fashion. I don't give a shit about anything else. Kim, don't these pants look good on me?
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Are you okay? Nice. Oh no, that's the moralist coming in, isn't it?
This? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable,
God damn it.
Political opinions.
I can't be every political ideology at the same time. It doesn't make sense. That's because I keep saying the none the above to the political stuff. I've said it 4 times. I said it 3 times and I wore some nice pants, okay? That's me, Mr. Responsible. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. I'm a real radical, alright? Don't get it fucking twisted, alright?
Of course. A radical centrist.
No, that's not what I meant.
Bright and loud times,
oh,
God. Frequencies drown one another out. Sober thinking is a radical act.
I don't want to be boring.
It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
And how do you achieve those circumstances?
Incrementally.
We love bureaucracy. We love slowly doing things through paperwork.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
Yeah.
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
It sounds boring.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming. Whether you
it's boring, man. I don't need to listen. I don't want to be. You can choose not to choose sides, but at the same time, look, I'm gonna be a superstar, communist, ultra-liberal cop. It clearly makes perfect sense. Here we go. I'll leave that alone. Okay, what's over here? The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Oh, by tarred you mean simply just reinforced with water sealant. That makes sense. So this one's being used. Hi, person wearing a robe and a white thing. Hey, do you have my gun? Are you the driver? Are you the lorry driver? Or are you?
Hi, officer.
The net picker. Oh, probably not. Holy shit, those fish earrings, or those fish hook earrings, pretty fucking sick, not gonna lie. A woman in a raincoat stands on a quay, considering an overturned bird. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip? Okay, you're mega rad. I like you already.
Anything I can help you with?
Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name.
It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I've got some questions. First is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
How many questions do you have time for? Oh shit, that was the third question.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Yeah, nice sword. I like the cool sword. I would have been pissed if I couldn't ask about the cool sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing, yeah.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
And why would you need intimidation?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be far more attracted to a woman with a sword than a woman without a sword. I feel like maybe you might be having the opposite effect, but I guess you could run me through if I say something uncouth. Hey, can I borrow that? So I want your sword.
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I use to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
Fair enough. Where can I get a cool sword, though? Why don't more women arm themselves as it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
Yeah, I mean, a cool sword makes everything
That
better.
goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Oh, you want me to? You want to hear about my sad tales? I have a lot of sad tales.
It does not go for real men. It does not go for you.
No, physical injury. What's the
wonder.
What's the wonder? I don't know what the wonder is. What is the wonder?
Coach means the expression.
Behold, pointed expression on your face. I'm a proper man, believe me. Most people I met are scared. Behold my expression. It's wonderful, isn't it? I am clearly Guillaume la Million.
Not bad.
Do you like it? Find someone else to laugh at. I'm not a clown.
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Oh, that's probably why I put it up. Anyway, where are the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're thick-headed? Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where? Gone. Coward. I would never leave anyone. He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons scam. Oh, come on. That's a pretty self-explanatory statement. Not everything's a mystery, Harry. I'll just say gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
He died? Was he murdered? That's bad. What happened? I'll let her decide if she wants to continue her story.
He didn't respect the sea.
Mm-hmm.
Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Oh, that's rough. Wow, okay. You like strong women, Richard, or women that can kill you. I feel like everything is inherently more interesting if it has a sword, alright? You see a tiny rat, alright? Tiny rat, inherently interesting, alright? But if you give a tiny rat a toothpick sword, 60 times more interesting, alright? Everything is more interesting if it has a sharp-bladed instrument on it at all times. Everything should have a sword. A clock on the wall. Those are basically 2 swords. Why not just make them 2 swords against the wall, alright? Why is this the sword stream?
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
You should have thrown yourself into the waves after him. Nod sagely. It's good to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. That's... time is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Understandable.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
Mm-hmm.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
So she doesn't care that we're talking about this, but she's probably told the story 1,000 times. Yeah, I get that.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another. Better drunk. Ask her. Both.
I just want the sword. I don't want to be saddled with 2 kids. Can I buy your sword? I want your sword.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Suggestions. Kim's presence makes it awkward. Oh. Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. I did say, okay, I'll retry this once I find a nice spot. And then maybe once Kim leaves me alone, though Kim doesn't leave me alone too much, plus we have already put away the body. Is that your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday.
A sunny day.
It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Yeah. So you tarred your board to, like, waterproof it.
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No.
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Yeah, it's very sunny.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
You alright? Do you still have your eyesight? I assume you do. You're just being weird about it. Got it.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
When do you think the boat's gonna be ready?
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Yeah, it's best not to rush these things.
My prediction, it will be at least 2 days.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help. Who am I looking? I guess I'm looking for a lot of people at the moment, but yeah, sure.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a missing cryptozoologist. His name's Morris, I think.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals, mainstream scientists deny exists. People look for animals who are hard to find. People look for imaginary animals. I'll go with the more obvious one.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Yeah, his wife's worried. Do you know where they went?
Oh, you're getting it. And it is gorgeous.
Oh. Oh, my brain, like, visualized the monkey men and the burning rhinos, and then my art degree healed my morality. I see. Where did it go?
I don't really know.
Or my moral?
Down the peninsula, I guess.
Alright.
That's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
I mean, a murderer, a couple other things I'm potentially looking for. There's a lot of things I got going on at the moment.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living? Yeah, what else?
I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insular Indian cuisine.
Ah, farm to table, I see. I mean, yeah, is that enough to make a living? I mean, enough of a living, it seems.
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Yeah, you don't want to go too deep, though. The deep sea is terrifying.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
But I am. Reddick, I absolutely am.
This is what is called a conversation.
Yeah.
You don't have to be guarded right now.
Interesting, what have you found? I never felt the sea anything bottom in particular interesting. Walking on a beach sounds quite romantic. What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
A mine? What do you mean a mine?
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo.
Oh, like a land mine, or like a sea mine. I see.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
Drugs I need more info on. This major narc. I need to know more about those human bodies. Well, oh, mine. The RCM could use a mine. Where is it? I like the idea of me needing a landmine.
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one, because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up.
Aww.
The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be big. It's underwater. Baby, the implosion that happens from the depressurization of like a ship cabin. That's what really gets the ships. Okay, well, I'll see ya. I'll look for a nice spot. We can go on a date. What are these doing in the fish? Some Franco Nigerian cavalry boots. Got it. The French Nigerian cavalry. Good old calf-link cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. Well, I mean, this is like better because it has better stats, and they are black. Oh nope, I don't like them. Actually, kind of like them. They're muddy, but they kind of work for the environment we're in. One sec. Let me experiment with this. One second. Let me experiment with this. I need pants that kind of slightly flare like Kim's. If I can get pants that like slightly flare like Kim's, I can kind of look like a safari explorer. If I put on my flare cut trousers, yeah. One second. Yeah, this is looking a bit better. My original pants, actually. I didn't need to become more moralist. Do I have any other pants? I have some jeans. No, that's not it. Yeah, black and yellow. That's a look and a half. I'm digging this. I need like a new shirt and maybe a new hat. Like, I need a yellow hat. And then I could, yeah, you know what? This looks fantastic. Boat is floating freely in the water unmoored. That's probably a bad idea. Anything else here? I'm stealing your 70 cents. Can I get into the water? I don't think I can. Seems like a bad idea. We are gaining a ton of passive money just for the green thing. I am kind of glad I picked up that weird in the 15th window tribe thing. It is kind of providing dividends at the moment. There's so much stuff to steal around here. It's lovely. I'm guessing this is your house? It's locked tight. Cool. Anything else? You can't see into the house from this angle. How's it going, old babushka? What do you have to say? That's a lovely melody. The sounds like... The sounds like an anthem.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
That's fair, Jacques. It does sound like it, but I did have some off notes. I have to like listen to it again.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Okay, lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm actually supposed to be in the next village. I don't really care about this
place. We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Yeah, it's not a reassuring tone, Ken.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
Or cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. Let's leave the poor woman alone. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble. I feel like this is more relatable, though. The problem is if she would understand, like, me being sarcastic. I'll do the boring option.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
It's been 12 years since a cop came to Martinez. That's kind of sad. I've been here before. You also came around to take care of trouble then. Wait, I think she just means the RCM in general, right?
No, not you personally.
Oh, okay.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
Oh.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
So, we killed him. Probably. That's... ooh. What kind of an ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Got it.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, alright. If I'm considered an ill omen, why has anyone told me that? I'm guessing it's maybe a little more spiritual. I am an ill omen.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Well, I mean, we follow death in general, Kim. What are you talking about? Chill out.
Maybe they are afraid.
Yeah, why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built.
Oh, that's nice of you telling us we're welcome. That's very kind of you.
I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure.
Yeah.
So are others.
Seems like a fairly desolate village which is kind of waiting for its time to expire.
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here? Actually, oh my god, can I have saved some money?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
I just mean like temporary housing accommodations.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Oh, how much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill.
God damn it, I got scammed by guard for $20! Actually, what if she like decided to murder me? Wait, you're just giving it to me? I'm not sure if it's appropriate for Elysium to accept free accommodations. Get keys to your new home. Wait. I got a free room in the shack. Okay, I'll take it, thanks. Appreciate it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
I'll try not to.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
It's not that bad, Kim. Okay, look, I'm broke, Kim. I have $13 to my name. I don't know if I'm gonna make enough money to support myself.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Oh. Okay, well, it is a pretty rough room.
Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Yeah, I mean, it does... If you've seen, like, the more abandoned regions of Russia. Yeah, that's a pretty apt statement.
Finally, you have those lame-os of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Thank you, Horrific Necktie. Always appreciate. What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
I'm guessing it's not enough of a population to be considered like a village and the census and whatnot.
This is pretty much a non-place.
Mm.
A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Oh, I see. Thank you for hydration. Hi, Prince. Your voice is so familiar, I don't think I've seen anything by you before. Do you have a voice doppelganger? I've been told I sound like many people. I have a YouTube channel, I guess, maybe? It's probably unlikely, it's very small. But I've been told I sound like a litany of... Though actually, there is a very, very, very small percentage chance that you've seen one thing I voice acted in. Like a random infomercial. So maybe, potentially, probably not. I was the greatest voice actor of our generation, dude. I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you are doing well too, Prince. Also, good morning, I guess. This is a non-place. Yeah, I've been to a bunch of these.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
This place is pornographically poor. There's gotta be something here. Who else lives in this village? Is there a way to make a little money around here? Who else lives here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids.
Mm-hmm.
A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they are away right now.
I see.
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it.
Yeah, I met
Home is home, even for them.
Yeah, I met Lillian. She's cool. She has a sword. That automatically gives everyone, like, a natural bonus.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen any drunks yet, though. I'm assuming it's the guy hanging out in the concrete pipe,
Sooner
right?
or later, you'll see for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there a way to make a little money around here? I am flat broke.
Here, for you, no officer.
Mm-hmm.
The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
I'm very good at finding loose change. You don't know. There's got to be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
What's the pox?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
Yeah, during the time of the king,
After
before the
war,
revolution. Okay.
It was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens.
Okay. I'm assuming that's been long abandoned.
Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
So it's a slum. What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Okay. Anything else you wanna? Hey, I got some more. I got some more things I want to talk to you about.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Yeah, tell me about yourself. Who are you? Are you just an old resident of this place? It kind of seems that way.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Oh.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Oh, okay. Well, Lieutenant Double Yefretor. Just say Harry. Come on, man. Fine. I'm Harry. I'm Harry Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
Yeah, it's two titles and then it's a double die. Can I just say Harry Dubois? Would really make things simple. What's there down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been
DeLorean Church of Humanity. Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer.
Mm-hmm.
Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
300 years for an old coastal church not to be, depreciated and just ruins? That's quite impressive.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
I have no idea what religion comparison I can make to this.
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Oh, so basically it's a cursed area. I see.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving some stuff out. What else is going on? Look, you can tell us. You can. I'm a double a double. One sec. A double Yefretor. I'm a double Yefretor. I'm clearly a trustworthy individual.
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night.
So, somebody is occupying the church? Is that what you're saying?
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Interesting.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses.
Was
empty.
Was it an electrical plant turned into apartments?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, Was born in Samara.
Okay, I don't think the runes are of note to us, to be honest.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Thank you, Sadie. I really appreciate the free room. That's quite nice of you. What's this?
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
Ta'ola, yes, Ta'ola, what time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola, the hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself.
Uh-huh.
The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
This is because of this insane world-ending stuff I've been saying, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Yeah, you know what? I'm fucking... Welcome to the end times, baby. Hey, Kim, did you know the world's gonna end?
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Hey, Kim, the world's gonna end. We're gonna become vapor. Did you know that? We're gonna become like a half plasmid. And these are the two kids, I'm assuming, of the sword-wielding person. You know what? Sure, fuck it, why not? I can inundate Goulian Le Million. Whatever happened to Goulian Le Million? Whatever, with his amber maid and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tatter. Okay, I don't care about this. The fucking apocalyptics. We're internalizing apocalypse. I'm actually running out of slots. And there's a lot more things I can inundate. And maybe I've been a little bit too happy with just internalizing random thoughts and things, but you know what? I kind of like it. Doomsday centrist. I'm specifically not a centrist, just because I have the pants. I'm very communist and sometimes ultra-liberal. According to my brain, apparently. You know, that's just how it works. What's going on with this? Good rocks. Yeah, those are some solid rocks,
the
kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old.
Wow. It's well-adjusted children.
The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Okay, it might not be well-adjusted. Hey, you must be the sword lady. Just kids.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Cool.
Lily's our mum.
I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
Oh, he's just a wee little lad.
The other one laughs as well.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
Hey kids, you know anything about a murder? Hey, do you want to see this cool picture of a dead body I have?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes.
Have you noticed their portraits? Yeah, just flipping between the two. It's basically the same portrait of this kid, except it's literally just being horizontally flipped.
Oh, okay, so now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Probably afraid of me. You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
Yeah.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
Should probably stop messing with the kids. I feel like she's gonna stab me with a sword if I accidentally do anything bad to them.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes, and what are you, Kidmaster General? It's impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid. What are you, Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Anyway, bye, kids. Have a good day. You want some money? Hey, I got a spare gun floating around. You want a bullet? I have a spare bullet. Do you want a bullet? Hard to see the details. The color is all warm and welcoming. Or all cozy, though. A flower trial where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Cool. What's in here? Hey, is this a store or did I just wander into somebody's house? Hey, how's it going, kid?
Hello, mister.
Hey, how's it going, kid? You have a terrifying face. You have a terrifying face. It's something... I think it's this... Okay, I think they did not use enough black for this, so it ends up looking... There's a lot of disparity between its tonality of like the black outlines of the rest of the game and like the soft brown outlines here. This makes her look, her face way too realistic in comparison to the rest of her body. It's not impressionist enough.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am.
Yeah,
Really? You know my mom?
Yeah, we met. She's cool. She has a sword.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
You seem a lot more articulate than them, if I'm gonna be honest.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical. Yeah, they're identical twins, Harry Dubois.
They look identical.
It's a funny word, isn't it, kid? What's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from a ceiling.
It's a grouse.
Oh, that's like a specific bird. I forgot that bird existed until you meant. Do you have bird knowledge? Or are you intricate? Are you heavy into bird lore?
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skewer you broke.
Oh, I don't want to get on. I don't give a shit about Gart's good side. What's it for?
I don't know.
Oh, thanks. I don't care about Gart. I'm not taking away the kid's grouse.
She twirls the furry doll around in the air.
I'll also have to, like, ask her mom. I'm not going to ask a random kid if I can have an object in her house and, like, give him, like, 10 cents for it. I have $14. I'll leave that alone. Describe your Dick Mullen in one sentence. In one word. You said one sentence, but let's break it down even further. Into one word. How would I describe him? Antithetical. I think antithetical. He's very. Harry is having. He's how do I describe it? He's a man of two worlds, and those two worlds hate each other. Anyway, what's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
Say hello to Lambie. He's such a cute little. He's such a cute little. So let's say hi to Lambie. Isn't he so cute? Why is it leaving tiny drag marks everywhere? Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
I'm not gonna diss on Lammy. Hey, nice to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
I do have the greatest mutton chops in existence. Anyway, goodbye, kid. Anyway, I'm gonna steal your mom's stuff. Why can I go? Why am I just allowed to walk into Lillian's house? I guess they're. Whoa. I can just steal the grouse? I don't want to steal the grouse. I'm not gonna stake the grouse. I don't care about Gart. Gart's an asshole. Gart has got his own shit going on. I would rather befriend a lady with a cool sword than fucking Gart. Why would I care about Gart? There we go. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Are you guys the drunks? Are you guys construction workers? I'm assuming from the wide litany of bottles and packages around here, you are the drunks.
Stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
Oh, why?
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? What bottle?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there. Glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
You're drinking radioactive juice? What's happening?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
I don't think I want to do that, but you know what? I'm going to listen to you, Necktie. Hey, how's it going? What's up with your blue radioactive blue juice?
Hey, Tequila.
Hey, how's it going?
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Oh, you guys know me. I'm going to shake your hand.
Happening?
Wait, Tequila.
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures?
I was right about the name. That's nice. Okay, I got called Tequila Sunset a while ago. So, it looks like I went on a bender with these lads, and it's like, hey, I've forgotten literally everything about myself.
These people know your true name.
Yeah.
Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Nice.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Don't know, people tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law. Reality, it's perishing. Soon only the glowing embers will remain. The atoms of humans' faces, only echoes.
Not this again. I was hoping that we were done with it.
Kim, relax, man. Sometimes you gotta talk, you gotta confound them, you gotta confuse them, you gotta confeckle them. This is what we're doing.
Only echoes remaining of human faces? That's a pretty good apocalypse. I wouldn't mind if it came down to that.
He appreciately picks his shit-stained Lycra TM jacket trademark.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
I see. Well, Idiot Doom Spiral, you seem to be having a rough time, man. Nice to catch a stream, but I'm gonna go finish the first season Pokemon. Good luck, have a nice night. You know, I want you to hit me with the links. You don't have to advertise for me. Thanks for dropping by, Prince. I appreciate it. Enjoy your show.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Ah, I mean, they do seem to like me quite a bit.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What is a Tequila Sunset? You keep saying
It's
it.
you. Your Tequila Sunset.
Yeah, we talked about this with our brain earlier with Joyce.
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, I have the worst case of amnesia you would ever see.
No, you sure don't.
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Yeah.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name Tequila fills me foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
Oh, is this about my ex-wife? Okay, fine, tell me.
No. You need the wisdom.
Alright, go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
You seem to have a great appreciation for my art. I'm glad I'm respected around here. Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Yes, okay,
I
sorry.
got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
I'm glad my tale of deeds has spread to even here.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
You use very similar verbiage to person in my head. Okay, cool. You're a good source of information for me.
It is.
Yeah, it's a pretty yeah.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
Alright, continue your story, wise soothsayer.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this, we get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy.
You were a very articulate drunk, if I'm going to be honest. Remarkably so, in fact.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go!
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Man, I was really hoping that motor carriage incident wasn't my fault.
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally, of course.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
I'm going to copy your speech pattern for the rest of the time. The way you talk is just worming itself into my brain. Fuck. God damn it. Now I'm gonna steal your speech patterns. You're forever doomed, idiot doom spiral.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs. The time hath come!
Lovely.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things.
Oh, I see. Every word was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality. What happened next? It's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Lovely.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
Oh. Was I trying to drive into the pier than to drive myself into the harbor? And did I get cold feet? Or did I try to do a trick on the ice and then my hand cramped and I fucked myself over?
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster.
I see.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
I mean, it was in the back. It was pretty easy to get to. In fact, I didn't even have to like wait till it dipped down. I could have just done it right away.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
I see.
We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry. I don't think you guys would respect that. You're going by Idiot Doom Spiral. So is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? Tequila Sunset sounds pretty good. My real name's Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
This doesn't sound good.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Yeah, I'm guessing this is my ex-wife then. Or my wife.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Yeah, Kim, aren't you glad you know the whole story now?
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
I am a figure of inconsiderable mythos, you know?
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Yeah, I see.
Please, don't open that door.
Oh, that literally damaged my health. Wow. I thought that would hit my morale at the very worst. Okay.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Yeah, thank you for your interjection, Rosemary. Much appreciated.
Abigail.
Don't call Abigail. It's okay, don't call Abigail. We all know how you feel.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Yeah, did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Yeah, that seems to line up with what we know.
Sound like you were cramping theirs.
Shut up, Empathy. They're cramping my style.
No specifics, though.
Did I mention
more about you that night? You were the star of the show.
Yeah, hey, did I tell you I sold my gun for $15? That's pretty impressive, right?
Beside your gun and your badge?
Oh.
You said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy.
I see.
In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Yeah, I did lose quite a bit. So I lost my wife, I lost my gun, I lost my badge. Well, I mean, I have my badge now. I lost my car, my cool car. I lost the respect of my peers, you know. I mean, it's not a lot to lose. Well, anyway, thanks for your, you know, clarification, Idiot Doomspile. Really appreciate it. Hey, did I actually, like, do anything about the case? Probably not.
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time.
Mm.
And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Yeah, I didn't need my partner.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Okay, yeah.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Oh. Well, okay, so this is, I'm glad that I'm glad there's a precedent beforehand. I'm not the first example of this. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you.
The coal mine? Oh, wait, why the coal mines?
I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Ah, you're an ultra-liberal, I see. Did you get on a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
Oh, damn, that's a lot.
As you've already determined, the actual number is just over 200. But what's a little embellishment between friends?
Oh, yeah. Why didn't I realize I was embellishing? That was so obvious. Yeah, no, I did seem to be. Maybe I was just too focused on work, and then my wife left me because of that. I don't fucking know. I need to know more about that. I should stock up on a bunch of health items and just push through these checks that, like, speak about my wife, even if they do hurt me. I do need to know more about this.
No thanks to the squares at the precinct, as you put it.
Yeah, anyway, thanks, Idiot to a Spiral. Very helpful.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling, Bill. You want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
I mean, you're so articulate. You have such a way with words. Come on, Idiot Doom Spiral. Maybe you should become a poet. I feel like you do a pretty good job. You know, why don't you get on the same train that Tommy Lee Holmes is going down, and then you can I feel like you can make a lot of money if you decide to become an author, if you're talking about the invisible hand market. Anyway, you want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
No, not really. I just kind of want to know about the origin of your name.
You might get scammed here.
I have a feeling this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
And what do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier.
I don't think I should help you. I have $13 to my name.
So,
it's fine.
Have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A
I don't-
bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I'm with Kim right now. I don't even want to. Like, I don't know, man. Harry seems to be going down the deep. And I did say that my main goal is to solve the case, priority number 1. And then, you know, maybe get Harry back on his feet slightly. Not all the way, you know. We can be a little bit apocalyptic and, you know, talk about weird stuff in the more theatrical sense. I'm not going to enable you.
In that case, I'm not a storyteller.
Alright, what do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Lovely. Also, hello, Abomination. Thank you for hydration. Here we go. Some lovely tea. Tell me more about your saving the world.
Please. Please don't call. Don't call.
We're not calling Abigail. It's okay.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
Yeah, you do seem very intelligent, if I'm gonna be honest. You just seem rather down on your luck. Also, Harry, this is exactly what I mean. Okay, remember when I was talking about shoes earlier? This guy's got the shit figured out. Exact same color tone as the shoe, you know, and then like a red color. This is exactly what I was talking about. Holy fuck! Except I would go for a maroon and more of a darker green. This is literally just this man's a clone of me. I can't believe it.
So now it's a pirate's life for me.
Anyway, see you later, idiot. Doom Spiral.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Hey, Abigail, what do you want to talk about? Yeah,
Tequila. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Abigail.
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
I was
Is his wife or girlfriend? Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me.
Wow, this man really is just me. What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
He's gonna spit on me and like sneeze and barf on me, yeah.
Don't call Abigail.
Oh,
Don't call Abigail.
okay, got it.
Don't call Abigail.
It's okay, I won't call Abigail. Who are you? Yeah, your name was Rosemary, right? What do you have to say?
Here, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Ooh, good to see you too, friend. I mean, if we're amicable, I don't mind stealing some items off you. What do you have for sale, merchant?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't be saying this next to Kim.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
Why? 300 real is insane.
It's our end game!
This is another stupid drunk idea I'm having. I'm attributing to this is the mystery and the truth. I need to buy that spirit. I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore. I'm attributing to my necktie.
Ratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax! The mystery! The virginal sigh!
If I get drunk again, do I instantly die? Because that's kind of the feeling I'm getting.
You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it! And the fate of many worlds.
I see. Maybe if I think horrific necktie. You're such a willing partner, and I'm always willing to listen to your advice and heed you. Well, maybe you should let go on this one matter, you know?
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits. Then
blue medicinal spirit.
Suspiciously.
It's okay. So you have Pilsner. What's up with the spirit? Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
Uh-huh.
What?
What do you mean? What'd you think was funny?
This guy.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not just dyed blue with phosphorus in it.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get the spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
So basically, it's just ethanol alcohol, 99%.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast,
Uh-huh.
The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
It's not that hard to make medicinal alcohol if you really need to. The distillation's not like a complex process.
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
I see. That's a good tip. I should remember that. Sounds dangerous.
In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
Oh, wow.
Those arseholes. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
It cost you $4 to get your kidney removed? It cost you the same amount as a bottle of alcohol? Really? You got some pretty good medical services here, if I'm gonna be. I'm not gonna lie, that's very surprising. It was 4 real? Dude, it cost $20. You're telling okay, this isn't America. Damn. My god. What assholes. Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
Ah, I see.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol.
What do you mean snakes? Was there snakes in there? I don't think no, that doesn't make sense.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
I think it'll prove useful. Can I smell it first?
Yeah. Be careful. It's extremely flammable. 1 spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
Did I not tell you, Breton? This is it! This is our party drink! This is what we're having, baby! Please get it for me!
Okay, I know this sounds stupid, but I want to buy it, but I don't want to drink it. That's the thing. It sounds useful. If it's an explosive bottle, like, I mean, I could use this. Like, if it's $3 for just, like, pop open, like, for an insane Molotov. But at the same time, if I buy it, I don't know if Harry can keep himself from it.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
I think it'll prove useful, yes. I'll leave it alone for now. If I need to cause some major flameage, I'll purchase it. Not really.
So what do you want then?
His tone is aggressive. You're getting on his bad side now.
Here's the money for the spirits. I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
I'll give you 50 cents. Hey, Kim, can I feel like you'd disapprove if I buy the bottle of pure ethanol, but at the same time, it genuinely does sound useful. Maybe if it wasn't me.
Temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What does the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow.
Why is my brain reminding me of this in the moment?
The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Is this where I lived, or is this just unrelated?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattled. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly.
Oh, is it describing a place? Wait, what? Wait, what's happening? Shivers, what are you doing? Shivers is... Let me read up on Shivers. Tune into the city. Is this just me figuring out what happened in the past here? Chemically sweetened across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in the roof. Yeah. Unjammed lorries. Yeah, I think it's just describing what happened here mentally. I wonder if I had a higher level of Shivers, I could have just discovered more about the city naturally. It's kind of crazy. Why am I so psychic? Okay, what about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them. until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade.
Okay, well then, my brain, I don't understand this.
The aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
Is this just describing a passing? Okay, Shivers, you're describing, this is the end of the road, I assume. I assume I just can't go past this. Well, got it. Boom barrier. What happened? Okay, well, I don't know what to make of that. I'm not going to take that into consideration for now. I'll think about that more as we walk, because otherwise... The thing about this game, it's just like there's so much information you're presented with. I love it, but at the same time, I am genuinely... my brain is not made to take in this many fake city locations, or fake city names, and fake, country names, and fake Isolo names. My brain's gonna explode. What's this? The water runs from the west, the source is upstream. A broken pipe, maybe. It does look contaminated. Is this the factory that the washwoman was talking about? The chemical plant? Seems pretty dangerous. It doesn't really seem great for the environment, if I'm gonna be honest. You have a rather snazzy suit on. How's it going? Your boy is wearing a sailor outfit. Why is he wearing a sailor outfit?
Notice the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Oh, hi. Trant Heidstrom.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Trant Heidstrom. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
I see. Got it. Who the fuck? How do you know Kim's name?
Nice to meet you.
Wait, hypertext? Yeah, what's hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
Oh, thank you. Okay, Jan Karp, I'm assuming is a lighter. Your name sounds Icelandic in nature. What was about the windows before?
Oh, yes. So, Mikhail, they had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Yeah, that's actually... Okay, vector monitors are actual thing where... oh god, this is a bit beyond me, but... I'll try to describe it. Previously in early computer science history, they didn't really have pixels per se, but they rather had tubed and oh god, I don't want to talk about the specifics of the technicalities because I'm genuinely uneducated about it. But they didn't have pixel density, and they use a different system to display light. And in the light displays, you're able to do vector simple lines, and that's how the first visual representations were made. It was basically with stuff like this. That was the first types of monitors. So you're talking about early computer science history. And then that's how some of the first games came about. Games like Tetris and games like what's it called, Asteroids and such. It's why everything had such simple vector shapes. That's weird. I kind of want to look. Okay, I'm gonna look more into that behind after stream because I did notice at some point and I forgot about it. You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Yes. Why did you hear about Kim? How do you know about Kim?
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Well, you seem like a good father. Teaching your kid about computer science, so you're big into radio electronics. Hey, I have a cube. You want to tell me how to use it?
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
Hey, you want to look at my cube? I have a cool cube. You want to discern the cube for me and tell me its password?
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Yeah, like an oscilloscope? Yeah, the problem is I don't know what they physically used inside of it. Because I know they didn't use... Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna look more into this after the stream because I don't want to talk about something I don't know with this little certainty. I know it was some type of... Okay, never mind. This thought has escaped me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But
half-brother? Is he tangentially related? Oh, are you inside of like some governmental position? Not necessarily. Are you a firefighter?
wow, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Apparently I know more about computers than you. Tron Heidelstrom. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
Mm-hmm.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Oh. It sounds like a certain Canadian company that sold switches, huh?
Hold on. What's R&D?
Research and development. What's a R&D department? Look at the building looming over you.
Old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass.
Yeah.
Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Let's see. What's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development.
Yeah.
They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
No, RTD means Regional Transport District to me. Or wait, RTD, Railway Transport. RTD is just the name of the light rail around me. I don't actually know what it stands for.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead.
Got it. Hey, I don't think I've heard about this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
Okay, what was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer instead of cubes. How whimsical, how novel.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer.
Nah, that could never happen. That's not within the limits of technological innovation. That's never gonna happen. You're stupid for thinking you're gonna have home computers.
Which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Hey, how's it going, small? You look... Oh my god, you look like Flapjack. That's a show I haven't thought about in a while. Flapjack, The Adventures of Flapjack. Holy shit.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
So what you're saying is I can find a very expensive computer prototype and steal it and sell it for a lot of money to Joyce, probably.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
What did those revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
Yes.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
Okay, got it.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
I like this guy. You know, seems like a good father, you know, taking his kids to, like, see real-world stuff, even if it's not in the best environment, you know. teaching through a real world example, you know?
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Well, I mean, you seem to be encouraging playing games and stuff too, so like, you just seem to be a good dad in general. You know, it's easy to call you like snooty and like too intellectual, but that's, I don't know, you just seem like an alright guy. Cool. How do these tape computers work? Do they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredenburg.
That's not real. That's not. You made that up. You made that up.
Discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Juice joined the team, trying to.
You're telling me the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center in Vjotford Arachne is a real place in this play? I can't believe it. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. You know what? Sure, fine. I was about to type that. Yeah, he does look like. I'm assuming you're talking about Flapjack. He just looks like an innocent little boy. A sailor uniform is a bit weird, but you know, I don't fucking know. Maybe it's normal for the time.
He did it. He said, "Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center," like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Okay, thank you, suggestion.
What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juice. What are you talking
The
about?
Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to.
Come on, there's no place called the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
I want to inundate this into my head immediately. It has the funniest name possible. You know what? Stop, Super Cop. We're going to Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. It's Wednesday evening. Something heinous is brewing. People have gathered under the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping. You know what? I'm down. I'm just gonna go full into the art center. Fuck it. I'm going full into the arts. I love the Wompty Dumpty Doms. Even look at its portrait. My God. Okay.
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
That doesn't sound possible, but sure.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Not cool. I've seen cooler. The RCM should get some of those. Well, they're not real. Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
I'm assuming that this was just the tape computers.
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the felt playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
Are you sure? I feel like I'm gonna be able to find this. They wouldn't talk about this so ad nauseum if I couldn't. I want to find this thing. Can I get rich by selling like an unknown computer advanced alien prototype to the world? I'm sure Joyce would take it off my hands for a sizable sum. Probably not what it's worth, but like a decent amount. What happened to the engineers, the company people?
I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Yeah.
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
It means they all got shot in the head because they're Nah. Look, I'll leave little Flapjack alone. Hey, tape computers, right?
Tape computers.
Yeah. You're saying that the Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
Okay, you're saying things. What is a pleasure? What is a okay? It sounds not like something you should discuss in front of Michael, but
a pleasure wheel.
Yeah, thank you, Kim. I appreciate it.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Oh, do you mean like a oh god, like the carousel, like the giant wheel thing, the ride thing? Is that called a pleasure wheel? I don't actually know the name. I thought it was called carousel is like the horizontal one on the ground. Is that what it's called? Ferris wheel. I thought it was a Ferris wheel. Isn't it a Ferris wheel? Why is it called a pleasure wheel?
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
I'm actually going to look up if it's called pleasure wheel, because that is actually, I've never heard of terminology. I'm guessing this is just a game thing, pleasure wheel. Ferris pleasure wheel. It is uncommonly referred to as a pleasure wheel. That's I've also seen a spinner for a sex wheel, sex spinner, sexy board game of Wheel of Fortune adult. okay. I'm so basically it was referred to a pleasure wheel in olden times. The history of the giant wheel. That's cool. Why is it? I didn't know they were called pleasure wheels in the past. I'm gonna stick to calling it Ferris wheel, because if I say pleasure wheel in modern times, I'm gonna get called a freak. I want to talk about something else.
Well, of course. What else?
I want to hear about the Feld building again.
Sure. What's on your mind?
That's cool. Well, I think that's everything. I wanted to ask about something else.
What else?
You look like someone who has money. Do you have any? I don't actually need money at the moment. And I don't really want to pressure him in front of his son. You know, thanks for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Yeah, I hope Mikhail could learn from this.
Your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Look, I don't think I'm gonna win over him in terms of rhetoric. Okay, just let's calm down here, brain. It's fine. He did his best to help explain some stuff for free for us.
A once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
I must also inform you that there's a rat maxing tag. We don't need that because I've already maxed the rats, okay? I'm not in the process of rat maxing. I have a rat maxed, okay? I'm the pinnacle of rattage. How dare you? Yeah, here's $1.11. What's this thing? Another power box. It charges nothing for now. Can I climb this ladder? It does even seem a bit rickety. Fence blocks the paths. No way on from here. Can I steal a magical tape computer and sell it for a lot of money? Because that's the feeling I'm getting. Bars cover these long, dusty windows. How do I break into here? I want to break into here. Looks like the roof is open. I want to break into here. Oh god, I want to badly break into here. I want to steal the advanced computer. That's my goal. Oh, quick travel log. Buzz, hum, electricity. This is a much bigger area than I thought it was. Is this a phone booth? Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna try to call somebody again. Where's my mouse? I think my mouse died. 1 second. I think my mouse died. I have my charger right here, so that's not a big problem. Where's my mouse actually? I don't even see the cursor. A cursor's not supposed to disappear if I run out of battery. There we go. We good? Yeah, there we go. I just ran out of battery. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. I mean, it's a plastic dome. It's not necessarily the most difficult thing.
Under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Well, look, I don't want to end up like Don't Call Abigail, so let's try calling my ex-wife again. Hey.
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
And dial a random number. Is that actually random? Hey.
Calling.
How's it going?
Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Is this my ex-wife?
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Hello?
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
Oh, no. No, this is not Pierre. Hi, sorry. I don't want to give you false hope.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
No, who is Pierre? I'm sorry. I don't know who Pierre is. I just called a random number. I'm sorry.
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man.
I hope you're doing well, Grandma Pierre.
Who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
I'm not a salesman. I was just calling a random number, and somehow you ran with it. I don't know who I am, but who are you? Yeah, I'm just gonna say I don't know who I am.
It was a baroness.
Oh.
Pause. There is silence on the other end.
That's actually impressive.
You won't get me, and you won't get my money.
Well, you said you can't afford modern goods, so I'm not looking for your money.
Phone hanging up.
Neat.
Disconnect tone.
I can wait. Hey, I just want to talk to you some more.
Still again. Someone.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Oh, wait, this is a random. Wait, is this a different random number? Oh, it's 0551. Wait, is this a different? Oh.
Hello, Gerard. Technically speaking, your electricity.
Hello, Gerard. What a douche name. Change your name. Sorry, wrong number. Is electricity there? I need to speak with electricity.
No, but I got a feeling I'll kick your ass is gonna make an appearance if you ever call this number again. Have a good one, asshole.
Wow. You picked up on that quick.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Wait, 0599771313. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is different. Oh, I thought I was gonna call an old woman again. I wanted to talk to her more. She seemed interesting.
Still.
Stop calling me, man.
The voice on the other side is slightly hysterical. Look, you're being followed.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
Yeah, slight change in plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling and Rangs and Martinez. This is, okay, you know what? I want to pick this because I think it would be really funny if it shows up. But at the same time, I'm going to get this person killed.
Tethys. Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Yeah, I see that.
Disconnect tone.
Come on, Kim. Okay, we'll do one more. Kim.
Calling.
I'm tired.
I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing. No, 2 months. I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
You're just a tired writer, I see.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number.
He's still there, though.
Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens.
Interesting.
Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Sorry, cop. Dial a random number. Yes.
You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial. Then pull down on the number. Then move one up. And repeat the motion. Twice.
I wonder, because previously we tried to do it off muscle memory. Is this it?
Strange. This is not how you started before.
Wait, what did I just do? Keep dialing.
414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Yeah, because in like Everett Claire's office, we try dialing a number, who I'm assuming is probably my wife's, and then I didn't have the muscle memory for it. I wonder if I simply went through it because I called a bunch of random people.
1117 361.
This is a long
Your
number.
fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling.
There's more.
Yes. 451 67 451.
This is a remarkably long telephone number.
Into some unknown place.
41.
Far away from this island of matter.
I wonder.
Communication networks.
41. I wonder if that's me starting with Jamrock Precinct then.
451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does. A connection.
I'm like at the edge of my seat.
Ultra long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones.
Huh.
Calling in the night.
In the night?
The saddest sound in the world. Calling still. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Oh, come on, Volition, please. It's a red trick. No, don't tell me this is my one shot at this. No. Kim, I need moral support. I know you think I'm just dialing random numbers, but I need moral support now more than I ever needed it. Kim, please.
The lieutenant is too far away to hear your yelp. The sea wind
Do I have a point?
blows.
Do I have a point? I'm dumping it, please. Shit, it's 3%. We love gambling.
That's right. Whatever you're doing here, you can just stop it and go on with your life.
Fox on Theodox is now indoctrinated.
Thank you. We love gambling. We love gambling. Oh my god. Whatever you're doing here, you can stop and get on with your life. I must let it call. I must.
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hi.
Hello?
Hello to you too. The sounds... oh my god. This sounds like the number on the intercom. Oh. I wonder if when we did the intercom on the abandoned building, we were remembering our wife's voice, like a phone call of her wife and from the past. I see. Hello? How's it going?
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora. Who is this? The connection is bad.
Is my wife's name Dora? I'm just gonna keep going. I'm gonna rock with that.
Dora. The name feels like a gift. A gift that was meant for you. To make it possible to live.
I see.
And fight.
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. I will free mankind and abolish the classes. I will raise the dead. Your voice is so beautiful.
No. It's you, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's you.
I want to die.
What?
I don't know why I said that.
Oh no. Is that you?
Still planet tired.
This is too much. You need to recede.
A creature is a creature. I wish I was the wind.
Oh no, not this. What time is it?
Goodbye.
A sigh. She heard you, but she does not hang up. And neither do you. You can't.
I'm like shivering now. I'm a revolutionary, sir, and this is my... I guess the apocalypse is just a way to escape from reality. Have a nice day, Dora.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
I'm not drunk for once. I'm not drunk, I'm high. I'm not drunk or high, I'm just hurt. Why does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
I'll say nothing.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here.
No, sorry, I don't know.
It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
I want to talk about me. Who am I? You sound like you know me. I'm the law, I'm a detective, I'm doing a case, and there's a hanged man. I don't know anything about myself. She should probably know I have, like, full-on amnesia.
What do you want to talk about that we haven't talked about already?
I have amnesia.
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
I'm the law, I'm a detective, my heart hurts, I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no, please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
I do want to know where she is at the very least. Where are you? You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in Morova, sleeping.
Morova? Yeah. Look, there's a hanged man somewhere. I'm guessing, did you leave me because I was too busy with work and too focused on it? Hey, I'm a law, I'm a detective, I'm doing case, there's a hanged man. Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
That sounds better than my job. The academy, that sounds better than my job. I'm happy. My job is sad and terrible, has dead bodies in it. My job is real. Yeah, I'm glad for you.
No response, only a sigh. The connection crackles like burning paper. What are you doing to yourself right now?
I don't know, I do catastrophic damage.
You need to stop, Harry. You'll die.
No, it's okay, Volition, I got this. I'm the law, I'm a detective, I'm doing a case. I want to see if she has like a negative reaction to me talking about work. That's all I want to know.
She does not answer anymore.
Can you help me solve it? I need to solve it. They won't take me back if I don't. None of it matters, not anymore. I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Yeah.
Disconnect, tone. The machine ran out of money.
And he threw the phone in exasperation. Damn. I'm so glad. Put 10 cents in and dial the long number again. Will I remember how? I feel like I'm gonna die from this. I'm doing it.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial in the middle of it. Calling, calling.
Let it call.
Calling, calling, calling.
She won't pick up this time, will she?
Calling, calling. It looks like she does not want to pick it up, Harry. Stop scaring her.
Why?
Come on, you know why.
I'll hang up.
The headset lands in the cradle with a clank.
Well, okay. So my wife's alive, or my ex-wife, and basically she's in another country entirely. She's in another Isola. So basically we're completely far apart. She doesn't seem to care for my work. So I wonder if I was just too focused on work. And then now she's working at an academy, and her name is Dora. We've learned stuff. I'm so glad I passed that. What was this? Oh, okay, very important.
You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Yeah, honestly, the Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center does sound like a fake made-up place to avoid taxes. -2 suggestion. Pretentious wanker. Wow. Encyclopedia passives give +10 and 2 real. Wait a second, isn't my suggestion like absurdly high? Yeah. Oh fuck, that works out. Okay, now I can just get $2 every single time I do something. I mean, I don't mind. I don't think I've ever failed a I don't think I've ever failed a suggestion. A spirit is eternal. I don't think I need to do that. Okay, that was sick. Hey, Kim, I talked to my wife. It wasn't good for me. Maybe it was good for me. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, no, I don't want to do it again. A dead phone, a smash receiver. So it looks like somebody hung up too hard. Oh, yeah, hopefully I didn't do it to that one. Still seems to be in working order. Okay, nice. What is this? The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Cool. Is that my rear tire? Kinda looks like it. Mazout. What's Mazout? Is Mazout a company? Mazout sounds familiar. I don't know why. Wait, the Mazout was on the roof of one building. What's this? The sign reads St. Brune 1147. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on you. Yeah. Is this a church?
Wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors to see if they're open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run my hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Okay, take a look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
A sticker?
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
Interesting. So I wonder if smiley faces aren't common. I guess we haven't seen a smiley face, so yeah, I guess it's rare iconography. That's a cool thing to imagine.
There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
And what makes it so modern?
The contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis. As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
God, yeah, actually, when was the smiley face popularized and commercialized? I know there's the joke scene from, like, Forrest Gump where he basically covers his, like, he gets his, like, face covered in mud and he wipes it off in a yellow shirt. I don't know, I don't think that's remotely true, but, like, at the same time, they did introduce things that were introduced at the same time period, so it would make sense for it to be introduced roughly around the 30s then, or for it to become, you know, into popular modernity then. Hey, have you seen the smiley face?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree, it's very modern, but does the cheery guy know he's dead, or does this dead guy not care that he is? What's his source of irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Okay, well, let me yoink this.
Your hands are clammy from the sea air. The piece of sticker keeps slipping away.
Fuck it. Hit the lock. I might die if I hit this lock. Let's let the lock go.
Against the door, cold and heavy.
Look at the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least.
I may have a fucking crowbar. Just pry that shit open.
Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in. We don't have any reason to go in here, but I want to.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Wow, that's actually weirdly... That makes a lot of sense. I don't know why I said weird. You've been ahead of reason during this entire investigation.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Yeah, where do you think we should
Can
start?
You hear the pulsing bass underneath the wind?
Apply some official force on the padlock. Yeah, okay, we'll try it. Let's save here, because I don't want to... I am out of supplies and I don't want to die. I'm very happy that I managed to hit that call. Can we go through this roof? I don't think I've ever seen Harry climb anything. Altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Okay, anything else around here? I mean... I do kind of just want to break in. It has a very grandiose roof. Can I actually use that ladder? There seems to be another ladder leading up here. I don't think Kim would be... Probably should have fully listened to where we should have checked it out, yeah. You said something around the back. I probably should have finished, like, listening to what he said about how to get in. Hey, Kim, I didn't fully listen to you. Do you mind explaining again? That's a cool tower. Wait, Kim, how do I get in? Kim?
Yes?
No, yeah. Yes to you too. Okay, well, I'll leave it alone. Assuming we have to get around to the back path somehow. This is a bunker. Why is there a wartime bunker? Actually, I guess that makes sense. There's a lot of wartime bunkers here. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. It's not even a bunker. It's just a... What is this? To God knows where. What is this?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
You interfacing impossible. Open the door. What's this thing anyway?
A service depot of some sort.
Used to service
Probably
what?
Something that is no longer there.
I wonder if I brought my gun. If I brought the, like, old service rifle, if I would have found something to repair this thing. You know what? Sure, fuck it. We'll try to open it up. I don't particularly mind. We'll metagame. Oh, actually, I was kind of hoping these yellow gloves would fit in with my yellowish pants, but I need something a bit more beige in tone, I should say. I mean, the dirt-covered part of it, and, like, it needs to go under the sleeve for it to look good. I need better gloves, too. I need, like, the whole ensemble to be color matched properly. I want to look like a safari explorer. Here, I'll touch this. Gambling.
Rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Unfortunately, we're not hitting the third 3% today. Huh, the door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
We haven't gotten through the blue door in the Whirling Rags, Kim. I don't think you understand how I need to be able to break into every door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
But I'm not going to accept this. The door could be part of an investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
But Kim, I need to open the door.
At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to our life.
Wait.
Perhaps something useful would come from them.
Wait, if I internalize this door thought... Can I open up the door? Can I open up the blue door? There has to be a way to get through that door. You're to get police. All doors are supposed to be open to you. What the others at the precinct will think if you can't open the door, there must be a way. I have to know. Oh, but it costs skill points to forget stuff. The thought will be lost forever. Oh. Dang, I don't know. I'll leave that alone for now, though I do really want to see if that helps me open up, like, the door into Whirling Rags. I would kind of doubt it. Is this a geyser, or is this just, like, a random pothole? This is a nice spot. This is pretty scenic. I kind of like this, like, weird little outlet. Someone's made a campfire here a long time ago. This is lovely. A rusted, broken control box for a radio tower relay. Ladder's too rusty to climb. This is just, like, a nice-looking pier. There we go. What's over there? It's a new tie, though. I feel like if I put on this tie, my previous tie is going to try to kill me. Also, it's a terrible tie. This one is genuinely a terrible tie. The light springtime scarf sounds like a men's cologne mixed with cheap laundry detergent. Someone must have left it behind, probably from a date. Wear this if you want to delude yourself thinking that spring has arrived. allergies. I'll put this on. Let's see how this looks. Tide. Ooh, it's actually quite sharp. Not the color I'm looking for. Also, I need better gloves. Let's put on these for now. They kind of fit the white and black of the RCM. I do like this, but at the same time, I don't think it matches our color scheme at all. If we had blue, I mean, we do kind of have blue pants. Let's put on this blue tie. I know this is terrible for our stats. No, it doesn't work at all. I'll take back the green tie. At least it has like some flecks of yellow in it, you know? Alright, anything else in here? Tiny inlets here off the far distance where the post trail outwards. Cool. This is a nice spot for a date. Oh, you know what? I bet you can use this for a potential date spot with Lillian or whatever their name was, you know? If I can get a sword, look, look, I'm not gonna lie, all I care about is the sword or the saber. The boardwalk rises to yourself. It casts its long shadow over you. Oh, some guy's sitting over there. Hey, how's it going, random guy? Did you read the check? This is a comment from ages ago. This was, I think, the check relating to the phone thing. I think I did. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Probably. Maybe. I tend to read them. Maybe not. Let's see. Can I get on this main boardwalk? I think we were actually on this a little earlier. Let's see. This is actually just like a really nice looking area. I don't know why more people don't hang around here. I don't know. Boardwalks are cool. What's going on here? This feels like it would be a good spot for a market. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used in a decade. Yeah, it looks like this used to be a market. A makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. The tarpaulin neither can be rain, nor snow, nor wind. Yeah, but it does make it look more homely. Vagrants have painted the stamp red. Mega Binos prescription lenses. 1 second. Wait, these are yellow. 1 second. Oh shit, these actually look pretty fucking solid though. Whose idiotic ideas were so square and beige plastic? That's what plastic frames anywhere. Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone, not to mention seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. Yeah, who would wear big square lenses in life? That's totally not the current trend of glasses. These actually fit for pants perfectly. I mean, I like this. I'll rock with these. Fuck it. I don't see them most of the time because of the hat. I need a haircut. Can I get rid of the mullet? I want to get rid of the mullet. Goddamn. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's sick. Nice. Can I go talk to that random guy who's hanging around here? I'm assuming he's just a vagrant, but you know, you never know. Let's see. Go here. For me, fashion is probably the #1 priority, though I don't really need to, yeah. I don't really care about stats. I know our perception's already terrible, so like, whatever. If I fail more perception checks, what's the worst that happens? Hey, how's it going?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Oh. What is it? Isn't it just a rotting fish? Hold on, that is awful. I was hoping of, speaking of perception checks, hi. What is it?
Do you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Hey, Kim. Hey, Kim. Something's not right.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Hands on your gun, baby. Hey. Are you alive? You don't seem to be.
A man lies on the boardwalk. His limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
Is it the peach wrapper?
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Oh, that's fucked up. He took a step, basically his leg fell through, and then cracked his neck on the bench. Oh, god damn it.
Hold on.
Yeah. Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Ah. I mean, I think this one's a fairly open and shut case, judging by what happened, but that's unfortunate.
Another dead body. This is your job. steel yourself.
Check was the hang up, lol. You passed the 3%. Yeah, no, I knew it was 3%. I saw the fact that it succeeded. That's why I said we love gambling.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body.
Okay, good job, authority. Study his surroundings. Yeah, he probably just fell through and cracked his neck on this park bench.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Let's not look. I'll look inside.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
Oh, thank you for hydration. Well, I mean, Kim, do you want to... How do we deal with this? Do we dispose of this body too? Are we the body disposal in this world? I guess we are.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is...
Yeah.
I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Yeah, I totally don't have a preferred chewing gum to cover up my scent of alcohol. You know, I totally don't have a chewing gum wrapper in my pocket right now.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop.
Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say, no, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floor, or let's go light with a step.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Examine the bottle.
A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Oh, we're gonna have to tell somebody about... We're gonna have to tell somebody's family about this. This is gonna suck.
Tear all around us.
It could have just been a vagrant, maybe.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Yeah, I get that. It's also investigating. It's also part of the investigation, so
True.
Yeah.
It feels disrespectful.
I'll leave that alone, Kim. I wasn't even planning to.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Study his clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Oh, we love a good
You
kebab.
find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Well, we at least know her name.
We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man
The
himself.
man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk.
Yes.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze.
Well, I don't recall anybody looking for it. Oh, I wonder if this is Morris, though. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, sorry, Moral. Oh, no, don't tell me it's Moral. I don't want to tell Lena that her husband... Please tell me it's not Moral.
Height, 170 to
Oh,
175
no.
centimeters. Curly hair, stout build, age approximately 50 to 60 years.
I keep catching bits and pieces of this game, and I have no idea what it's about. Definitely not disco. The detective. Detective Disco. Detective Disco with amnesia. Detective Disco with amnesia. With very bad amnesia. That's the best way I can describe it. I don't know. It's like a visual novel, except like you're taking part of it. It's very nice. I would recommend it. Let's see.
He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
I mean, we just did, though.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
I don't know. Could be anyone.
This is an omen. A sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
He looks like me. I could have ended up like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bond next to my hand. I think label him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything. I'll just go with one. I'll be responsible.
Well, at least you're not married.
Thanks, Kim. That really rubs salt on the wound, huh?
Or what if you are?
Wait, am I still? Wait, I thought. Wait, it's not ex-wife. Wait, was she not actually my ex-wife? Oh my god, I completely forgot her name just from the call. We literally just called her 5 seconds ago. It was a 4-letter name. No, it wasn't Kuno. It wasn't Kuno. Juna? I'm actually gonna... Shit. No, my amnesia. I'm just role-playing, clearly. I'm sure it'll come to me in time. Maybe. Lyra? Lisa? I'll remember.
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
Yeah. What do you think happened
Death by
here?
misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Yeah, I mean, he could have bonked his head on the metal, too. But yeah, you're right. Could be related to lynching. Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning? It's not that, Harry. Relax.
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
I mean, yeah, I think that's fairly self-explanatory. Someone should be held responsible for this broken sidewalk. It's dangerous. It's an abandoned, derelict building. No one's gonna be held responsible for this. It's just gonna be labeled as an accident and brushed aside.
They'll seal this place out
Yeah.
after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk. Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Yeah, that sounds about right. What about the kebab? He just had a...
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. He's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Yeah, that's fine.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Thank you for hydration. There we go. Lovely. What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Hold on, what about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
I
think
see.
we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Isn't that kind of sloppy?
Maybe, but we don't really have much time or resources to spare.
I see.
Guys at processing will take care of the rest.
We found them. We should finish this.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found.
Well...
Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking them.
That's another case. Okay, we got 2 dead bodies. I think this is a fairly open and shut case in comparison. Oh, hi, Goober. It's been a bit. Welcome back. Is that guy French? No, he's from a place called Seoul-ish. Seoul something. All the nationalities are fake. There's a lot of French people, though. Leave. Okay. Great. Should we be walking on this? What was that? It's a long way to your death from here. 20 meters at least. That's, I don't know, 20 meters is relatively short. Should we look inside the trash can? What's in here?
There's some tear. an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
I'll leave that alone. Examine the kebab wrapper, examine the cigarette pack. We could probably, let's examine, for now, the library card just so we can get their name. Please don't be. Please, it's Jamrock. Oh, it's from my district. Okay, interesting. Maybe I know them.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
I see. Okay, rather avid reader. So you were in Jamrock just recently. I wonder if I know you.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Oh, so I should probably keep my... I don't have to keep my morale as high, considering I do have this conceptualization skill. Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005-0255.
I don't think we have to do that.
We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Okay. Well, I'm glad it's not, like, Morris or whatever Lena's husband name was, because I'd be devastated to tell Lena that her husband was dead. Lena seems too nice to be told that at this point in life. Moonshine, probably. Sounds like tasty fermentation. There's no copper here. You need to make copper. You need to make moonshine with copper barreling, otherwise you're gonna die. Okay. Let's see. Well, your car is quite far away. Can we... Actually, I guess we can't move your car all the way over here, considering there is the blockade at the moment.
The raining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try.
Oh yeah, you have terrible eyesight, I forgot.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Oh. I didn't realize. Do you want to try out my thick-ass prescription glasses? I got some thick glasses. Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
That's... okay. That's actually not that bad, huh? That's surprising. Huh. Okay, so you have terrible eyesight. I thought you just had bad eyesight. Well, see you later, very good father and boy wearing a small sailor outfit, because this is, I guess, the 30s or 50s or whatever. That seems a bit late. You might be a helicopter parent, but a little bit excessive. That's Nolan Vincent, unsuccessful model. Oh, the car. Relax, it's not yours. You don't crash every motor carriage in Revachol. Great, thank you, Bray. Much appreciated. There's a tiny shovel here. How do I get inside? Does anyone know anything about Billy McGean? Hello? I found a dead guy. I'm gonna... Ooh, thank you for the autosave game. I actually much appreciate that. Let me talk to... I forgot your name. The washerwoman.
Lieutenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you
Waves
with?
are actually great for lulling me to sleep from the few times I slept next to the sea. Do you know Billy McGean? He's dead. I missed that check too. I see. Is it just me, or does narrator sound like Sisyphus Prime? No. Why, Sisyphus? The man who... I don't think I know of a literal Sisyphus, because all I know of Sisyphus is... he's very good at moving rocks up mountains, you know? Perpetually. Indefinitely, in fact. A lot of random just junk and money. Oh, I wonder if this is all the money they squirreled away that I forgot about that the narrator mentioned. A glass tar, I'll take that. Thank you very much. I don't want to take active booze, to be honest. Feel like Harry might have a bit of a relapse accidentally. Let's see. Yeah, wait. Alan Vusin. No, that's not the thing I was relating to. I could... Let's go back all the way. Actually, let me be smart about this. Let's fast travel to Wait, why can't I fast travel? I thought I could. Church? Fisherman Shacks. Why can't I? I was able to fast travel previously. Maybe I have to be in a major area to do it. Maybe I have to be directly in the town to do so. Does it not count if I'm in between areas? Can I reach that from here? Come on, Kim, we have to run. And no time to dally. We have to collect this plastic tar. It's the last thing we're gonna do. Oh, we can sit on this. Why do we want to talk about this?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Oh.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Yeah.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
You don't seem to be gone that often. I wonder if I can kick you out of my party whenever I want in the future. Interesting. I thought I didn't have much time. I thought I had like 5 days. Let's see. Also, I did gain something. Oh yeah, this is my fuel canister from the car. The government issue red dye fuel dye. Looks inside like paint, though it smells much worse. Yeah. Let's travel. Does this work now? I don't understand. Yeah, I guess I have to be in like the main city area to properly travel. Dead body on the boardwalk. Call the station about the dead body. Call Jamrock Public Library for information on the library cards. Oh, that's a good. Ooh, that's a good point. Actually, yeah. Before I go do that, let's go call the Jamrock Public Library to learn a bit more about Billy McJean, or whatever. Because, you know, just getting a bit of a background information on him would be nice if it's possible, and if not, well, whatever, we wasted 10 cents, who cares? Here we go. Hey, I didn't break the phone, did I? I don't want to call my wife this time. 4-letter names,
A metal payphone.
Lena,
a
no.
yellow plastic dome.
Yeah.
This life is garbage.
No, I don't want to call my life. I want to call the public library. Okay, you know what? I'll try calling on Kim's computer, or Kim's car. Can I fast travel from here? No, looks like you have to be in the town center area. I see. Let's go this way. And let me see if I can just travel all the way to the car. I do wonder if the bridge eventually goes down and the lorrymen leave. I mean, be a bit of a shame, but I don't think they can keep up this blockade forever. Kim, time to solve another body, another case.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
Yeah, pick up the radio.
57, how may I assist you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer.
Yes, thank you, Alice.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Nice.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you?
Hey, hi. You actually probably already talked to me, considering I'm an officer there. Hey, do you know anything about Billy McJean?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Yeah, do you know anything about Billy McJean?
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
I mean, you can just ask around. He seems to be quite irregular.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Capeside Apartments.
Oh.
That's all.
Oh, he's actually quite close to us. Bill. Oh, no, we have to deliver information. That's not good. Well, I'm gonna give somebody a very sad knock on the door. Do you have any information about Billy McJean?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon?
Yeah.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
So Billy Majon's a woman, not a man? Harry, how are you confused about this? Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Mary describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie?
Wait. Apartment 20. Is that... That's not... Oh, don't tell me that's this part. No, apartment 28. I was wondering, did your husband die? No, okay. Okay.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
Yes.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
I see. Thank you. That's all I need. I have no other
Happy
questions.
we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I need to report a dead body in the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Billy McJane, he's 170 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. He looks like he slip fell and then bashed his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all over him.
Any signs of violence?
Seems like an
No
accident.
field autopsy necessary.
Got it.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Public... It's Billy McJane.
You have a lead.
Yeah, we just made you call it. Did you not realize that's what I did?
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi.
No, put it under my name. I need to bump the case number up to 202. Come on, man.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Hey, can I get to Sylvie again? I don't know if I need to talk to... I'll harass Sylvie again. I made her quit her job.
Yes. Hello?
Hey, Sylvie, it's the police again. I told Gart.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Yeah, I threatened to shoot myself, didn't I?
You're trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
And actually, I don't want to know. I don't want... Yeah.
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, sorry about that, Sylvie.
Those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that.
Oh, thank you, Drama. Yeah, I'm certain we can come up with some better jokes here and there, certainly.
I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains.
You can work on the...
I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
Could work on the lyricism a bit more, to be honest.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Okay, but okay, what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know
Yeah.
is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Yeah, and I sold it for $15.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Anyway, thanks, Sylvie. Glad to make your day slightly worse.
You hear the call break.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I hope you didn't hear any of that, Alice. Anyway, have a good day, Alice. Bye.
Over and...
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
Okay, let's leave. Well, I have a very sad death to report to somebody. Kim, what else do we do about the body, aside from visit, to deliver the bad news? Well, this isn't gonna be fun. Hey, Kim, you should, for now, let's be a bit respectful, take off the tar bottle. Take off the hat, you know. It's like, hey, shit, I'm sorry. I actually put the hat back on. I forgot how atrocious the hair is. Kim, you might want to take the lead on this one. I don't think you need unconventional cop methods at this moment, you know? Sometimes a bit of empathy and an actual guiding hand are needed, you know? That would be quite nice at the moment. Oh, wait, let's see. Apartment 20. This is Cape Side Apartments, I think. Right. Is this one? Which one's apartment 20? These shoes comes in 3 different sizes. What shoes? Oh, those shoes. Okay. It's not this one, is it? This is just like a public bathroom area. A bit odd. I'm guessing that's the lobby bathroom. And let's see, is it near the smoker den? This is the Kanye's bathroom. What was up with this room? I was able to knock on it previously. Oh, hey, I figured out the thing.
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for Billy McGean. Do you know where he lives? A husband.
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
Okay. Let's see around. So on the balcony. Well, I have bad news. What's this yellow? I want to click the yellow. I want to click everything. There's so many orbs. Someone's torn down the wall. I've noticed this. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Hi, Stable. We're getting a lot of names we haven't seen in a while. Hi, Stable. How's it going? You want to finish off that off of an eye? Lovely. Hey, Cindy, do you know where Billy McGean is? I have bad news.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Oh, you and your unhinged eyes. Yeah.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil. Maybe don't paint the town with heavy fuel oil. Red dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Hey, is that government fuel oil?
What do you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Ah.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
You're about to set this entire place on fire, aren't you? It's kind of a dick move, Cindy. Like, I would get if you, like, painted, like, a governmental building trying to make a statement, but you're just painting, you know, a random apartment complex where, you know, the impoverished live. I don't like your political statement here, Cindy. Your art sucks. If you want to make this statement proper, go up to like a judge's, go up to a courthouse and paint it with the cop's car fuel. That makes more sense. What you're doing here is just contrived. You're trying too hard, Cindy. Wawa to you too. Let me go all the way over to apartment 20. Where is the balcony? Can I get to the balcony through this side? No, I think I have to go through the outside. Right. Oh, wait, if I go up here... I see. Okay, which one is apartment 20? I'm assuming it's the door that's magically turned green that was gray before. A
weathered brown door. The number reads 20.
I have some bad news for you. Can I might want to pump up my empathy a little bit here. I probably don't need to, but it would be nice.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Yeah.
Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Hold up, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
Yeah, please let me know. I don't know procedure.
We have our first preliminary identification.
Mm-hmm.
In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself.
Mm-hmm.
Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice how to tell her he's,
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Yeah.
Good advice.
Alright, let's do this.
The lieutenant motions.
Hello? Who is it?
Is this Billy Méjean's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
Police? A moment, please. Give us a moment.
Okay.
There's fear in her voice.
Yeah.
Come in. The door is open.
Oh, no. Hi, Billy. I have some bad news for you, Billy. What a cheerful looking place. I'm gonna, let's... Oh, you have kids. No, come on, man. A textbook for high school, mathematics, trigonomics, mostly. This is, it makes you anxious. Rings hollow in the room. Contemporary art? Nah, man. I don't want to do this. Why did I accept the case? I should have let somebody else do this. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Hi, Billy. Do you have any clothes I can steal? Let's do the most insensitive thing possible. I like the aesthetics of your place. I don't think now's the time for that. What is this game about? You are a detective who has complete amnesia of his life and needs to solve the hanging of a dead body. That's all I'll tell about you. That's all I'll say about the game. I'd highly recommend playing it for yourself. It's very good so far. Hi.
It's you from the book stand.
Oh, it's you. Hi, sorry. I remember talking to you.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
No, thank you.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thank you, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
I regret taking this case. This is so heavy. Oh, come on. Thank you for hydration. I needed it.
Oh. No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
Oh, come on.
How about some small talk before you break the news?
I don't think small talk is useful here, Rhetoric.
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
Empathy impossible. Kim is here. It's a I'm glad. Okay, discuss things. Thank you, Kim. I appreciate you being here. I would actually put one more point. I don't want to fuck this up. Oh, please. Come on. This is the one check I want to pass. Out of every single check, please.
I don't want to.
But we have to. And please, empathy.
I don't want to do this.
Stupid, just say. It seems like a part of me that refuses to do this. Kim, I think I'll leave it to you, Kim. Kim.
Do what?
Officer.
Please, Kim, can you take care of this?
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
No, don't say it that way. I'm so sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I regret to inform you, your husband, Billy McGean, we believe that they believe they passed away.
Excuse me? What? What did you say?
She's in pain. She's in so much pain. And so are you. Your chest is burning.
Yeah.
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead this morning on the Martinez boardwalk.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
Yeah.
He was just here. Alive.
Yeah.
I understand that this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are...
mostly Kim here. Mostly Kim.
We are very sorry for your loss, man.
Kim, look, sometimes I appreciate you letting me take the lead on most things, but I don't think this is time for Detective Amnesia to step in. Detective Disco can handle some other things. I think this is more of a Kim Kitsuragi situation.
What happened to him? Tell me.
He fell and smashed his head against his bench.
And you just found him there? Lying in the cold?
Yes, I'm sorry.
How long had he been there?
2 days, I think.
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears as she struggles to keep it together. You hear the clock ticking in the children's room.
Yeah, let's focus on that.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
Oh, no. Come on.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Yeah. It's important.
All right. I'll call them. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
He's still there on the boardwalk. We need her confirmation.
You haven't even taken him away?
No, we have.
Oh.
He was taken to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number, in case you want to contact him earlier.
Kim, you should have told me to lie, Kim. I should have, yeah, but it's good to not, it's good to be honest in this situation, Kim. I would prefer to know the truth if I was her, but, you know.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
Yeah.
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still a bit...
Sorry, couldn't do this. I have a brain condition. I don't think she cares. Alright, that's it then.
Again, if there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate to call the RCM, ma'am.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable. The bed springs rattle beneath her as she begins to shake. These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon to a scream.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
We should step outside and talk.
I fucked up. Oh, God, I wish I passed that check. I wish I passed that check more than anything. Kim, I know, don't. I'm sorry, Kim. Oh, no.
So, the death notification.
Yeah, it wasn't my best work.
He's avoiding your gaze. This is the time to say how sorry you are about how things went.
I'm sorry, I know I fucked up.
It's alright. Don't worry about it.
Kim, you should not have let me... Look, Kim, I kind of blame you. You should not have let me take the lead. Have you seen how emotionally unstable I am?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
And what about Billy and her kids?
There's not much we can do for them anymore.
Yeah. It's kind of over once the scene of the crime's done, or scene of investigation.
It's not your place to live their lives.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case. There's nothing more we can do here.
Why didn't you tell me the body was taken to the morgue? I thought you said we need to confirm... Didn't we need her confirmation for identity? You said you were just leaving it there. Come on, man.
And, officer, I've seen worse. This wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Now let's go.
Yeah.
I really have, he thinks. She was strong. She made it easy for us.
Mm-hmm. I can imagine. Well, what a depressing scene. Okay. I wish I passed that check, but honestly, to be honest, it doesn't make... There's no way to deliver that in a way that makes it better. I mean, that wasn't a great way to deliver it, but, you know, I don't think the specifics of my speech and intonation matter all too much there. Well, that was terrible. that leaves a pit in my stomach. Let me go grab a bit of a little bit of health thing, because I'm literally about to die. It would have been, I'm not gonna lie, there would have been some comedy to it, some dark twisted comedy to it, if I was on half health there and I had like a heart attack and died in front of her as I was delivering the news. But at the same time, rather terrible. Why can I look at this?
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Good job. You're doing such a great job. Good job, little boy. I appreciate all the service.
The box seems happy.
I'm happy too.
Shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and Best Set mailbox also.
Been there, plus the Adventure mail collection box. I've been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully, even. So do you. you shudder.
I healed a morale from that. I see. Wonderful. It seems like a very playable game. I can already tell you it's insanely replayable in comparison to a lot of other games. You can probably do a couple playthroughs of this and then keep it pretty fresh, because, I don't know, I feel like there's certain events I could have taken that would have gone way differently already, and that's remarkable. Let's buy some health.
The cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
I need some Dramamine.
I hope Saint Batiste makes
I'm actually going to double up on this. I'm also going to buy you. Thank you. I'm sure Saint Batiste is going to make me feel real good. I actually don't need that much morality. I don't need that much moral. I probably didn't need to buy that. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard, a basement door. Oh yeah, we need to go knock on the door for Evart. You know what? I'll leave that for tomorrow. I'll leave the game here on this rather depressing note. I do wish I can take my own personal notes. I do prefer doing that, but, you know, I know a game. I mean, I guess I could. A bit of an awkward place to leave off on, but at the same time, I don't want to stream too long. What a cool game. I don't know. I kind of appreciate the fact that it was willing to go into such a heavy direction, you know? Because, you know, I don't know, I feel like it's very grounding and just makes it a lot more realistic, is the way I'd put it. Anyway, aside from that, thank you all so much for dropping by. I don't know if anyone's streaming right now, but let me see if I can find someone to send you off to. Let's see. Who is streaming at the moment? I know IMAX has been on a little bit of a hiatus. Oh, you know what? I can send you all over to Starry Soul. Because I actually here's a bit of a dox. I'm gonna dox Starry Soul. Check this shit out. Starry Soul. So go bully them into playing it. Anyway, have a great time. Let me initiate the raid before I forget. The side monitor. Raid Starry Soul _ Too many people have underscores in their usernames nowadays. It's so confusing. It's confounding. Anyway, have a great time. I'll probably post I know I've been very inconsistent in my stream schedule. I'm very sorry for that. I'll probably post a little bit of a schedule for this week or maybe next week. In sometime, I don't know, tomorrow? Probably tomorrow. I'll probably post it on Twitch and then I might sync it to events on Discord, but I'll see. Anyway, have a fantastic night, everybody. Thanks so much for dropping by again. Goodbye. The new Undertale video, I don't know, it's probably coming out in 2 days. I kind of want to space them out. Anyway, bye!